No, no, I wasn't talking to myself. What's up, Josh? What's up, Chase? Sierra? Kimmy? Raccoon? Pryfly? Smeg? Underdog? Kilgore? Delta? What's up, everybody? Yeah, we finally got Sim Update 15. Heck yeah. I'm downloading an airport. So I downloaded one airport. I downloaded Clearwater, K-Pi. It just looked good. What can I say? I saw the word pie and I had to have it. But then when I jumped into the runways to fix them and say intentions, it's all over the place. So now I'm downloading another one by Vertical Sim. They seem to have really good reviews, all of the Vertical Sim scenery. So unless I'm being tricked here, they seem to be okay. And so I'm grabbing Syracuse. Hopefully the runways are better here. The one at Clearwater is just so messed up that I can't fix it. It has like too many wrong paths. I think it's because they closed a runway, so it's just all messed up. All the data is messed up. So I'm gonna download this one and fly around here a bit. I think I'm gonna fly in the Sting, maybe the SR-22, and the M500 Meridian because, well, the Cessna 172 and the SR-22 both have the new tire and ground physics. But both of the FS Reborn planes, the Sting and the Meridian, both have it as well. So I thought it'd be, I want to make sure that I'm flying the planes with the new ground physics. So that way, if I have incredible landings, I'll say it was the ground physics. And if I have horrible landings, I'll say it's because of the ground physics. It just covers both bases, both possibilities. Chase, I see earlier, or like 2 minutes ago, you said you taxied around, was at 60 FPS instead of 40? That sounds incredible. Yeah, we need a scapegoat 100%. What's up, Mike? Hey, Cyber. Hey, Elaine. I like the way you think. Yeah, just gotta have excuses ready to go. But yeah, they did say there's a lot of reduced or improved FPS, improved loading time and stutters, and then a bunch of improvements to the live traffic data. I'll turn the live traffic on. I played around with it a little bit earlier. And the model matching, I think maybe the model matching on airliners is better, but the GA stuff is not better as far as I can tell, because I saw 3 citations and they were all put in as they were all like Cubs or something. So I don't think they tackled any of the GA stuff, but it's just like, it's just always funny when it's a totally different plane type. And I don't know if the helicopters work now or what. Kyle, like my Kyle? I don't think it's my Kyle. If that's my Kyle in chat, text me to prove yourself. All right, so we'll check out this Syracuse airport. Yeah, I was just looking at Vertical Sim. I also noticed all of a sudden in the marketplace, earlier it wasn't this way, but now it's this way. When you go to the marketplace, it just shows 3 new releases here. I wonder if they're in live interrogation. Yeah. I have a friend named Kyle. I don't know if it's him or not. I don't know if are they doing this to filter out all the VA systems spam? Like, is this the much wanted filter for all of that stuff? But then again, it doesn't show like that K-Pi airport that I bought. So I don't know. So it only shows 3 things and there's no show all button at the top anymore. So I don't understand what's happening here. Like, I guess you could go to airports and then go by new releases in the list view. Like this, newest, and then you can see I grabbed K-Pi here. Not sure. The language was Spanish? Wait, was it? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's the name of the developer, I guess. Just to say, I don't even know this developer. Well, because I don't buy a lot of airports outside of the United States. That's cool. They're releasing new stuff tomorrow. Oh, okay. Oh man, I'm gonna have to stream again tomorrow then. Okay, let's go to Syracuse. Just downloaded that one, KSYR. I got the sling ready to go. I'm gonna fly around with that a little bit. Maybe the 172 or the SR22. I just want to fly around. Friday beer stream, yeah. Today a Thursday beer stream, maybe? I do have the fridge stocked. Marketplace Friday, yeah. What's up, Ronnie? How's it going? Yeah, I mean, the install for Sim Update 15 didn't take too long. I kind of put it on the background during the workday and just let it update itself while I was working, but... So if it took forever, I didn't notice. I have no idea. West server, yes, Elaine. Yeah, USA West. Thirsty Thursday. I can get behind that. G3X Touch. This thing does have the G3X Touch in it. Yeah, besides this thing, I think our only options are the Cub, the NX Cub. The X Cub, the NX Cub, and then the VL3.
Left turn heading 230, descend and maintain 10,000 until established.
But yeah, we got a G3X Touch in this baby, and a working parachute. So, I also noticed right before I started the stream. Oh, not my Kyle. Okay, Kyle. Been in a few streams before. Thanks, dude. Well, good to see you again. Yeah, I have a Kyle F who's a friend. And I thought you were him. So I'm extremely disappointed now. I kid. So something I noticed before the stream started is that Navigraph Hub has a G3X plugin. Just the way they do the G1000, G3000, G5000. So we have if you're a Navigraph Ultimate subscriber, you can download that plugin. I assume somewhere in here, most likely on the flight plan screen, we'll be able to import. So where would that be in the G3X Touch? We have flight plan, maybe under en route charts. Okay, so we do. I assume the plugin is powering this, but does it let us import? I mean, this is nice. I'm not upset about this. So en route charts. Can we change the type of chart? Is it automatically picking low altitude IFR? Oh, there we go. BFR. Nice. Okay. I don't know if they have flight plan import. Oh, here it is. SimBrief. Beautiful. Okay, there it is. All right, so that answered those questions. So yeah, on the map screen, looks like you can go to the menu. You can go to the chart option down here in the bottom right with the big wheel instead of your regular map. So you can bring up VFR and IFR charts. If you tap on en-route charts, if you tap on menu, then you can choose between the types of en-route charts: IFR high-low and VFR sectional. USA VFR sectional, I'm guessing. And then if you hit menu to go to the main menu twice, then you get SimBrief like you do all the other avionics. So it's showing all the most recently generated flight plans in my SimBrief account. So I assume if I hit this and load, then it'll pull it into the flight plan. Beautiful. And there it is. Nice. All right. I'm going to clear that because we're not flying there today. How do I clear the flight plan? You would think it'd be under menu. Resume flight plan.
15,500 feet.
All right, let's just do a direct to our current airport. Maybe that'll fix it. KSYR.
Maintaining 300 knots, JetBlue 222.
All right, cool. Well, we have a We have a sim brief plugin if we need it. Sweet. What's up, Delta? I missed the beginning. It was just me rambling. That's also in the middle and the end of the stream as well. Fighting the river visual RNAV 19er at DCA. Currently, it's a winning. Good luck, sir. All right, so this plane got an update last week. So this is the FS Reborn Sting. I'm a huge fan of the FS Reborn stuff. This and the Meridian. And this got the update in before Sim Update 15 came out. It was already set up to use the new ground physics. Oh, good. We're stuttering already. Nice. Stutters reduced, eh, Microsoft? Okay. I almost never get stutters on the ground. Hey, I'm Archie. What's up, Corpo? So, all right, Sim is in the bell. I was gonna say we could check the. I have that. So, wait. Why does he look so blurry? Doesn't the quality look really bad? Look how blurry he looks. What is going on here? Oh no, I know why. I know why. I'm not in 4K. Oh, there we go.
Alaska 225, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Okay, wait. Let's see if it still looks crappy. I was not running in 4K. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Let's see if he still looks... Whoa. Oh my god, the glitches. Okay, it's glitching like crazy now. I guess don't ever change resolution. Let's turn the frame gen off. Ooh, that is some horrible frame rate. All right, let me open up dev mode so we can see what's going on here. This feels twice as bad as it used to. What is going on? I'm getting 23 FPS on a 4080 with a 7800 G3X at a small airport. Or 7800 X3D. 7800 G3X. Okay, up to 45. I do have live traffic on, to be fair, but I don't even see any live traffic in the sky. Feels like a sim update. Limited by main thread PC, so I mean, it's probably from having live traffic on. Oh, we see the rotor wash now. Look. I don't know if you guys can see that on the stream, but right over here, there's dust getting kicked up. Oh, look at that. I hope you guys can see that. Sim effects in action. Oh, that's so nice. So I was mistaken about some of the sim effect stuff. Most of it was working. I think it was on the last stream that I noticed that. I think this prop, like rotor wash thing, was the only effect that was waiting for Sim Update 15. And I'm guessing it has to do with the new multi-rotor support. Maybe it gave it the ability to do this as well with the SDK. But this is part of SimFX. Thanks for the demo. So SimFX, all the other stuff was working though, because last stream, you know, Sim Update 15 just came out today. So last stream we were seeing all the contrails from you guys when we were flying together. And when I go to SimFX, the only thing I could see there that was marked for Sim Update 15 only was here, rotor downwash right here. Said requires Sim Update 15. So that's working now. And I've turned off the simulated contrails, so we only see, you know, user or live traffic generated contrails in the sky. So all these are in theory from AI planes or other players.
IFR approaches are still under development and are unlikely to work properly at this time. Improvements are being made daily. But strap yourself.
What's up, Dior? Yeah, that's what was released this week. Yeah, I mean, there was no update to SimFX, so they kind of did what FS Reborn did with these planes, where like the ground stuff was already coded in, like using the beta or something, the developer did it. So it was just ready to go. As soon as Sim Update 15 came out, it was just good to go. All right, let me bring up the frequencies here. Whoa. Oh yeah, is there no parking brake in this thing? Yeah, I don't think there's a parking brake in this plane. All right, let me. I'm just gonna go to say intentions and fly around the pattern a little bit here. All right, say intentions. It's been a hot minute here. We're gonna go experimental for our call sign.
Memphis Center, Spirit 3667, level at 38,000. Good afternoon.
And say intentions got an update with a few more controls, which is nice. You can edit your volume on COM 1, COM 2, chatter,
Going to 126.
and the intercom. You have a slider for all of them, so if you want, you can like turn down just the chatter, for example, so it's not as which is good, which is great for me because like for streaming and stuff, it's cool. I can just turn the chatter down, have it in the background, and not need to mess with the volume all the time. What's up, champs? I'm in the Sting S4. This is a FS Reborn plane. It's a little two-seater experimental trainer, ultralight, and it got updates for the ground handling, so I wanted to give that a shot instead of flying the SR-22 or something.
Direct CRNVL intersection.
Yeah, the frames have gotten a little better. I'm guessing if I turn off live traffic in the data settings, like live real world traffic, just always takes a lot of CPU. We're still at like 40-ish.
Intersection 668.
Yeah, limited by main thread. And it could also be like sim effects as well. Now that more effects are working. So I have it on the balance setting. So I could turn it to like performance. Okay. It's a little better maybe. It'll dynamically change the quality of sim effects, all the effects that go, based on how many planes are around and stuff, what your FPS is dropping to. Whoa, what is that?
Continue straight in
I don't even know how I opened that.
Descend at your discretion. Expect runway 18.
All right, let's tune into ground 121.7 and towers on 120.3. Oh, it didn't. Oh, yeah. Whoops, 120.3 over here. Syracuse ground, experimental November, or sorry, correction, experimental 6063 Echo. Looking at taxi for VFR departure and stay within the pattern. What's up, Rory? Must have a difference in ground handling. We're about to find out. But based on how it felt in the beta, I was really happy with the Cessna.
Syracuse ground, runway 28 via Hotel November, cross runway 10, then Alpha. Contact tower when ready.
Whoa, I'm gonna have to cheat by looking at the transcript. All right, taxi to runway 2A via Hotel November, cross runway 10, Alpha, and we'll contact tower, thanks. November 63 Echo. Let me write that down. 2A via Hotel November, cross 10, and then Alpha. I did not look at these taxiway diagrams yet to see if they're accurate with say intentions. I can always fix them. Fixing them live is always the highlight of the stream, of course. This is from last time. KSYR. Taxi. All right, where are we? Near hotel, I guess. Where's my plane? Okay, we're near hotel. These might be right? Hotel November over here. Yep, cross runway 10, and then oh, there's a whiskey that it didn't have, but then continue via Alpha to runway 28, which is over here. Oh, and there's no cross runway 15, so they're not 100% accurate, but anyway, on with it. This plugin. Someday they will fix the plugin, so clicking outside of the plugin does not trigger a click inside the plugin. Please. It would make the plugin so much better. Alright, I feel like we're taxiing pretty fast here. We're not. Just a small plane.
JB 1257 Boston ground. Information mic is current. Cleared to LaGuardia via the Pata 7 departure. Then
Oh, you can do that, GSD? I didn't know that. Like a Google search, you can do dash minus VA and get rid of stuff. That's pretty cool. That's a great tip. Yeah, all the VA system spam is so annoying. Every single one of those products has like 0 or 1 reviews. 1 review, and anything more than 1 review has like a 1 or 2 star review for it. So it seems to not be the greatest quality product, and it just every single marketplace update, there's like 50 new ones. It's very annoying.
Pushback approved. Will contact tower when ready. Tornado 892 Tango Oscar.
I mean, I get it. They want to create a ton of marketplace products and potentially make money on them. As someone living in a capitalist society, I understand. But man, apparently they're not really well loved based on the ratings, so. And obviously when they have 1 5-star rating, I think we know who made it. All right, November, this at Cross Runway 10. Let's see, what are you guys flying around? SR-22, yeah, SR-22 is a good choice, or the Cessna 172, or either of the FSR, the FS Reborn planes, if you have the Meridian or this Sting S4. All 4 of those planes have the new physics. And then, is it the G2 as well? Helicopter has new ground handling? Maybe it has the new rotor stuff. Nice. Oh, I should get my Toby turned on here. There we go. Whoa, teleported. All right, nice. Why is it teleporting me backwards like this? Okay. There we go. Yeah, Toby. Don't worry, the intercom is off today. Yeah, making sure it's off. There we go.
450 Alpha Bravo holds short of taxiway Alpha, waiting for departing traffic.
All right, we're going to runway 28, Hotel November, and then continue via Alpha. This is Alpha. Maybe I'll fix this airport later, off stream or something. I mean, I know it seems to know the runways at least, so that's fine. I mean, we're just going to do a couple touch and goes here. All right, and we'll switch over to the tower soon. Tower's on 128.3. Got that in the standby down here. All right, we're crossing uniform, passing uniform on the right. This is a bigger airport than I expected. You know, only having 38, 40 frames doesn't feel great right now. I wonder if I restart, like reload in with live traffic turned off, if it'll be better. I have frame generation off. It wouldn't show it up there anyway, but. And DLSS is off. And I'm in 4K with mostly ultra settings, so. This is ILS hold short point. And then we're going to cross Mike. They didn't tell us to cross this runway, but we're going to do it anyway. All right, then 28. And we'll just fly around a bit, 28. I don't know if it's left traffic. We'll find out. Yeah, a little choppy on the frame rate here. It's probably just my fault from turning on live traffic. It's just always a CPU killer.
315 X-ray Papa, hold short of taxiway Bravo, waiting for clearance to enter the ramp.
All right, switching over to tower. Dude, that effect is so cool. It's very cool. Did they turn the physics back on for the release? They fixed the added one, effectively turned it off, turning off the newly added ground physics. I assume it's on. Yeah, in the release notes for the update, it did say that it was new ground physics for the Cessna 172 and the SR-22. And this plane and the other FS Reborn plane, the Meridian, were both updated to use the new ground physics as well. So yeah, I think at least those 4 planes have it right now. Syracuse Tower, experimental, 6063 Echo, ready to depart runway 28, close traffic pattern practice.
Experimental 6063 Echo, Syracuse Tower, winds 320 at 6, runway 28, cleared for takeoff, left closed traffic approved.
All right, runway 28, clear for takeoff, left closed traffic, November 63 Echo. Landing light on. Oh man, this is kind of choppy. I might end up just restarting the flight and turning the traffic off in a bit. All right, windsock's blowing a little bit from our right.
Skyhawk 505 Alpha Mike, extend downwind, I'll call your base.
Extending downwind.
It's a long runway, 9,000 feet.
Alpha Mike.
We can, I wonder if we can request long landings or something like that. Should try that. Bit stuttery, yeah. For you guys too?
Delta 1221 Papa Golf, holding short runway 25 right, ready for departure.
Alright, left closed traffic. I didn't look at the airport elevation. Looks like it's about 400 feet, so 1,400 feet for the pattern. Put that on my selected altitude. Alright, we're at 800.
Clear for the option for my Kappa.
Alright, 1,400 feet.
250, left closed traffic approved. Report midfield each time. Winds calm. Runway 14, cleared for takeoff.
My field of view is set pretty crazy right now, so I'm like leaning in to look at my altimeter right now.
Boeing November 28668 Albuquerque Tower, clearance to the ILS runway 26 approach. Boeing November 28668 Albuquerque Tower.
Boeing
winds 280
November.
at 21, runway 26, clear to land.
Just a Boeing test flight, maybe. It's just using its November call sign.
Red 1950, clear to land 14.
Get that whiny fuel pump off. At about 1,400 feet. Let me fix my field of view real quick. That is a little hard to see.
Red 9250.
Yeah, I had it at
pass the
0.
message.
Now let's do 30. Feel a little more natural. A little more flat. Underdog says haven't used sim live traffic in a long time. Yeah, I've had live traffic off forever, and the main reason is just how much CPU it takes. It just drains it. It's I'd rather the CPU be used for anything other than the live traffic. Like to me, there, especially when we all fly together, like there's always enough people flying around, where it doesn't feel lonely or anything like that. And I don't know. Sometimes you want it to. If you fly in the middle of nowhere, you want it to feel a little lonely, I guess. Be the only one out there. It's kind of fun. Oh, did they say report? I don't think they told us to report each time or something.
Delta 1221, contact departure on 124.3.
November 63 Echo, ready to turn base, runway 28, touch and go.
Experimental 63 Echo, winds 280 at 10, runway 28, cleared, touch and go.
Runway 28, clear for the touch and go, experimental 63 Echo.
Experimental 63 Echo, runway 28, cleared for the option.
All right, clear for the option, experimental 63 Echo, runway 28. Oh man, 2,100 feet.
Experimental 63 Echo, winds 280 at 15, runway 28, cleared for the option.
Oh yeah, we know, you already said that. 63 Echo, thank you. Stop spamming us. We got a lot to think about up here. Like, what's a traffic pattern again?
Experimental 6-3 Echo, winds 280 at 10,
no.
runway 28, cleared for the option.
Okay. 6-3 Echo. I think we get the point. I don't think you do. What movie is that from? We'll get that pump on. Not like weightlifting, you know, like the fuel pump, okay? All right, cleared for the option. Oh, thanks, Watercool. I'm cleared for the option, thanks, dude. What would I do without you guys? Appreciate that. All right, let's get the prop full forward. You just finished installing Sim Update 15 general options. Oh, settings were changed. Oh, maybe it put me back to all ultimate or ultra settings, which I usually don't run full ultra like with 200 LOD and stuff like that. Maybe that is it. Whoa, did you see that? The windsock just instantly changed. We're floating. I was coming in way too fast. I'm not even touching the rudders right now. Still barely touching the rudders, just a tiny bit right. All right. I mean, with calm winds, that's the windsock looks pretty limp right now, so that was not. Huh. Butter must be the new ground handling. Yep, ground handling must be programmed really well. That's the takeaway here, obviously. Active Sky. I do not have Active Sky, but I know it integrates with Say Intention, so it can give you maybe more accurate runway assignments and stuff like that, but I haven't used it myself.
Left downwind report midfield.
Left downwind will report midfield Beechcraft 9001 Bravo.
I mean, I'm guessing it improves it if everything's in sync with the METARs and ATIS information from Active Sky. Oh, whoops. I have, I was listening to the other ATC earlier and I still have it on. Turn the
Beechcraft November 9001
ambient stuff up a little bit.
Runway tree traffic on final.
Holding short of runway tree Beechcraft November 9001 Bravo.
All right, let's see if I can keep it at 1400. The answer is no, I can't. This road is probably used as a marker for pattern work.
Skyhawk 9001 Bravo, hold at taxiway Alpha traffic on final.
Holding at taxiway Alpha Skyhawk 9001 Bravo.
I mean, every good landing means that the ground physics are great. It's a flaccid windsock. Yeah, it seemed like a no wind. Hey Tower, can I get a wind check for 6-3 Echo? Let's see what they think.
Experimental 6-3 Echo, winds 280 at 6.
280 at 6, so right down the runway then. It's runway 28. Let's see if that matches what we got over here. Yeah, 7 knot tailwind right now. What's up, Andy? You cleaned your whole house. Change the dust filter. Nice. That's one of those chores that is always satisfying when you get around to doing it. Cleaning filters, emptying the vacuum. What's up, Darren? Head tracker. I'm using Toby. Toby eye tracker with, I think the eye tracking almost all turned off. So I think I put a really subtle amount of eye tracking, but mainly just for the head tracking. Where are we flying? I'm at Syracuse, KSYR. Oh, I should probably report midfield each time. 6-3 Echo ready to turn base for 2-8. Poor Toby. Toby's so helpful. Look at this.
Experimental 6-3 Echo, runway 28, cleared for the option.
Clear for the option, runway 28, experimental 6-3 Echo. Install the fuel pump on. I could probably just leave it off the whole time, huh? Doing traffic pattern work seems like so much work. With like the flaps, resetting your trim, fuel pumps on and off. We are very high. We are very high, see? Again, with the excuses. It's definitely not just my fault. It's our fault. 15 knot direct crosswind. I mean, we can get them, yeah, we can ask to switch to the other runway, actually. I can ask them to switch to runway 10, maybe. I'll land this one, and then we'll switch to the other runway, and then we should have a decent crosswind. Only be like 5 or 6 knots, but better than 0. Or worse than 0.
TDM November 222, show your light.
Alright, we're gonna slip it down here. New ground handling. That's why we're too high, exactly. See, I knew it caused problems. DA40. Did the DA40 get an update with the ground physics as well? Pandian? I'm not sure which planes got it. The ones that are like in the marketplace or were already updated before the release of the update. I just was familiar with those. I didn't happen to check my Orbex installer to see if there's a DA40 update. Oh, that's DA40, sorry, not DA42. But I think the new ground handling is only on the 172 and the SR22. Alright, I'm at 90 knots, which is why we're floating so much. Yeah, the 172 and the G... I think it's also the Cirrus. Yeah, I don't think the Diamonds have them yet. I mean, this plane has it because Rawl is a machine, and he updated these last week. Yeah, I was thinking the DA42.
64 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
Doesn't that voice sound like overkill, or is it just me?
To holding point runway 32 via taxiway Bravo.
Taxiing to holding point runway 32 via taxiway Bravo Cessna 90001 Bravo.
The new engine page on the cows, DA. It's been a bit since I was on the 42. Yeah, you hear that. My girlfriend is not here right now, and the dog is freaking out. And what do? Pause the sim? No, I will not.
Contact departure.
I have practicing to do. Oh no, I'll just not talk. I'll just mute it the remainder of the stream. It's the dog's fault, and the fault of the new ground handling, obviously.
TDM22, going to departure.
All right, already at pattern altitude on my crosswind turn. Great pattern work demonstration here. Improved dog handling. Oh man, I wish. That would be awesome.
We're on final runway 23.
Yeah, expressing concern over my flying. There was a I forget which plane it was. I have a livery that says like my dog is my co-pilot. I don't know where it came from.
Runway 23, clear to land. FedEx 516.
I forget which plane it was. Was it the Bonanza? It might have been G36 Bonanza, or maybe it was the Caravan. But I was playing with it the other day and noticed it in the livery list. I think it's from some pack that I had for the Grand Caravan.
Bonanza, November.
All right, let's see if we can get a change here on our runways. I think there was a 10, right?
November 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
There's a 1-5. Oh wait, we crossed 1-0. So we're landing 2-8. Oh my god, this bug. We're landing 2-8, so maybe we can ask for 1-5.
26, report midfield.
Tower experimental 6-3 Echo. Can we get runway 1-5 instead? Already forgot the runway number. What's up, Jamie? Is the ground handling incorporated the sim in general? Only certain planes.
Experimental 6-3 Echo, runway 15, cleared for the option.
Runway 15, clear for the option. Experimental 6-3 Echo. Yeah, it's only certain planes, Jamie. I believe of the default planes, it's only the 172 and the SR-22. And 2 of the planes that I fly from the marketplace, the FS Reborn plane, FS Reborn planes, this one, the Sting S4, which is a little trainer, and then the Meridian M500, both were updated in advance. 22 is your favorite G8. Yeah, I think that was in the release notes. Maybe I have to look again. And I'm just like climbing out. I can't help it. Straight level flight, I can only do with autopilot. Do the Dukes have the new? I'm not sure. I didn't get an email with any updates to the Dukes, so unless they had it in preparation for Sim Update 15, then it's not in, but maybe they did because it just came out recently. How do you know if you have Sim Update 15 installed? If you open the sim and it's not forcing you to update, then you have Sim Update 15. Yeah, I believe that's the only... I don't think you can launch it without the update. Oh, they did already have them, Elaine says. Oh, I should try the Duke next then. Yeah, maybe I'll do a flight with the Duke instead of the Meridian, or maybe both. I don't know. Forces you to update. Yeah. They had it built in, that's why they were waiting for it, but they just gave up. So, okay. Yeah, I could try that out too. Oh, bases in the 172 says ground handling's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't touched it since the very first day the first Sim Update 15 beta came out, and it was nice. I definitely noticed it like be less like jerky, like pulling you super hard to the side. Uh, 137.18.0. Yes, that's the correct version number. That is it. 137.18.0 is Sim Update 15. So you are on it. All right, we're gonna land on 1.5 now. See if we can get a little crosswind going here. Still have the Dune expansion screen. I know, me too.
X-ray Delta 1, contact departure. Thanks.
Yes, this is a plane with a parachute, Andy. Yep.
Boeing Tower, Sky 206, Alpha Juliet, ready
The
for
hugely
departure.
beige Dune screen, I know. I didn't even finish Dune 2. I was not super impressed. I was kind of bored, honestly. I don't know why. Dune 1 was good. I watched the whole thing through. Halfway through watching Dune 2, I was just like, I'm bored. This is just all visual effects and I don't care about anything that's happening, so I turned it off. They already cleared me for the option for 1.5. Bit of a snoozer. Yeah, I don't know why I felt so different about 1 and 2, but 2 I was just like, I don't care about any of these characters at all. I know I'm super high here. Alright, we have a little bit of a crosswind here. 4 knot crosswind, 4 knot tailwind.
Confirm Skyhawk 206 Alpha Juliet is cleared to enter Class Bravo upon takeoff.
I just keep coming in way too fast, so I'm floating forever. I've just been at idle this entire time.
Archer 4, Mike Alpha.
That hard
welcome
pull
to
was my
Camarillo.
fault.
Contact ground on
Trying to
121.8.
straighten it out. That was horrible. Let's try it again. This is a... Obviously the ground handling's bad. Did you see that landing? It's horrible. Alright, let's try again.
Experimental 6-3 Echo, runway 28, cleared for the option.
Runway 28 clear for the option. 6-3 Echo. They're just telling us over and over again, just keep going, keep going, keep going. Alright, 700 feet. Airport's around 400, so... They're 800. I think we usually wait till 700 AGL for the first turn when you're doing a pattern, is that right? 700 AGL you start turning to get to 1000 AGL. This is the Sting S4, Andy, by FS Reborn. They make that at the Meridian that I love so much. But this is a small trainer. Little experimental, like, two-seater. It's nice. This plane has the same, like, wear and tear and stuff that the Meridian has. It doesn't have, like, the refueling and the passenger loading stuff because it's such a small plane, but it has the same EFB down here. Or very similar looking EFB. So you have, like, all the wear and tear, realism settings. Oh, I have the failures turned off. Tire failures. Brake failures. There, now they're all on. And it's also got like the tire, you know, like the tire pressure and all that kind of stuff that I love from the Meridian. 300 to crosswind, 700 to downwind. Oh, there you go, 300. Wait, 300 AGL? Or is it 400? I thought first turn, you couldn't do a first turn until 400 AGL. And then can't use autopilot till 500 AGL. Or is that so you start the turn at 300?
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo, taxi to runway 24 via taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to runway 24 via taxiway Alpha, Beechcraft 9001 Bravo.
Experimental 6-3 Echoes, beam the numbers, runway 15. I wonder if they're gonna...
Experimental 6-3
there.
Echo, runway 15, cleared for the option.
Runway 15, clear for the option, 6-3 Echo. Alright, I'm up at 2,400 feet again. I just can't, I can't do it.
Holding short runway 28, requesting close traffic with November.
Cessna 836 Whiskey Uniform Syracuse Tower, winds calm, runway 28, cleared for takeoff. Left closed traffic approved.
Clear for takeoff, left coast traffic approved. Cessna 6 Whiskey Uniform.
Yeah, it sounds like some other people are trying out the Cessnas and stuff. I don't know if that guy, whoever's talking, is in a 172, but wouldn't surprise me if they're trying out the new ground handling in the 172. I have to double check the release notes, but I'm pretty sure the SR-22 is also included in the planes that got the ground handling update already. Yeah, lots of world updates, yeah. I mean, you could skip them. Unless you're flying there, you don't have to download everything right now to play. New Fallout show? No, I haven't watched it. I did like New Vegas and Fallout 3, though. Those are great games. I heard the show's really good. Yeah. I just play games, though. I don't even watch TV, really. Games are all of my entertainment. I just need interactive stuff, I guess. I don't know. I do love, like, It's been a bit. I watched Masters of the Air when that came out. It was great. I don't dislike TV shows. I always find myself like going for a game more than anything. Like there's just so many games I want to play all the time. All right, we're still 105 knots. I'm just really bad at being slow. Yeah, it's definitely a little squirrely, but I think I expect it just because I'm going too fast for my landings, and there's a little bit of a crosswind, and I'm using my rudders quite a bit. So it doesn't feel bad. I'm just bad at it.
Terminal 63 Echo, runway 28, cleared for the option.
Runway 15, clear for the option. 63 Echo. Wait, what happened to runway? What's runway 18? There's 281. Did she say 18? Am I hearing things? Oops, we need 700 feet first. There we go. She said runway. Oh, she said 28, but she knows we're on 15. Tower, can you confirm we can still land on runway 15 for closed traffic? 63 Echo. Yeah, 137.18.0 is the right version number for Sim Update 15. Remote control or Lego models? No. But yeah, games have been my thing my whole life. I'm sure a lot of you guys are the same way. Too fast and too smooth for a sim update. I mean, usually, yeah. I guess it just matters what's in the update. Like they already had the A320 Neo, so if you look in the marketplace, there's like an enhanced A320 Neo now. So you have to, I believe you have to download it to get the new any builds like 320 version. I don't know how big that download is, but maybe because that's separate. It wasn't like too big of an update. 99% sure she said 28.
Cleared to land runway.
Yeah, she didn't reply to me either. Yeah, it didn't. This has been happening with Say Intentions. It just doesn't send my request, so I just saw it. Oh, it looks like it just sent it. Maybe it's like the chatter or something. I don't know. I'm gonna turn off the chatter because it's kind of distracting anyway. Oh, 4 gigabytes for the A320 V2. That makes sense. And like we saved 4 gigabytes off the update just because you have to, you can optionally download it, I guess. I think it's only available for PC right now anyway, or maybe, I don't know if it'll be on Xbox or not. Terrence says games have been my life since 1978. 1992 until 2003, playing games for a living for computer magazines. Dude, that's so cool. Nice. Were you on like a computer game help hotline, like the Nintendo hotline? Wasn't there like a Nintendo help hotline you could call? Probably for computer games too. V2's added by default. Oh, what's that enhanced thing in the marketplace then? Yeah, she didn't reply to us, the controller. She doesn't like me. Which is fine. This is the longest downwind ever. It's fine, we're chatting here. It can be an extended downwind. Alright, I'm gonna switch planes after this landing. I think it's time to try the Dukes then. I want to try the Meridian and the Dukes, but we kind of just tried an FS Reborn plane. So now I want to try the Duke and see if it's a little different. Maybe fly somewhere nearby. Just do a little VFR Duke flying. Alright, let me just try to slow down in advance this time. Oh, the enhance is a visual update. Oh, it's just like a texture update and stuff like that? Okay. Got it, got it. So everybody has the V2 of the A320neo, the new and built one. I never fly the airliner, so I have no idea. The plane's on both platforms. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, do a sim restart. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not very impressed with 40 FPS, but I am running in 4K. Oh yeah, I didn't check the settings either. So it's possible that it's reverted me back. Wait a minute. It didn't turn on all the assistance options, did it? Okay, it didn't. Good. Sometimes when there's a sim update, it reverts everything back to easy. So if I was making these horrible crosswind landings with a whole like 4-knot crosswind of difficulty, that would have been really bad with the assists on. But yeah, maybe it reverted me back to ultra. Used to test water cooling equipment. Ah. We're getting the lore behind your name, water cooled. For Maximum PC magazine in the early 2000s. Back when water cooling PCs was kind of niche, now tons of people do it. Yeah, the all-in-ones probably changed everything, huh? Alright, I'm still at 87 knots, so... full stop for November 6-3 Echo. Should have told her way in advance.
Experimental 6-3 Echo, runway 15, clear to land.
Alright, we've already landed 6-3 Echo. I shouldn't have said that. She's going to give me a number.
Tower, Cessna 6 with uniform on final runway 28.
Experimental 6-3 Echo, roger. Taxi to parking via Alpha.
Or parking via Alpha 6-3 Echo. That's weird. The tower controller told me to taxi. I hear Cyber flying around in the Sting as well. Oh, I forgot. Let me show you guys the.
Cessna 6 Whiskey uniform. Enter left.
I'm just gonna take off from the
runway 28.
taxiway here and show you guys the parachute real quick, just in case you haven't seen it, because it's pretty cool. I think it's the only plane with a parachute.
Cessna 6 Whiskey uniform, winds calm. Runway 28, cleared to land.
So busy at the airport, the controller didn't even notice I took off on a taxiway. You used to have to use aquarium pumps to pump the coolant around your system. Yeah, I never got into the, like, I never had a cooled,
Experimental 6-3 Echo, runway 28, cleared for the option.
she's still talking to us. I never had any kind of cooling until, yeah, all-in-ones became popular because I just assumed it was way too difficult or expensive. And it's kind of nice, though, now. It's just like everybody has a cooler. All right, let's get up a little bit higher. Let's stall this thing and then pull the chute. Probably a horrible idea. Oh, yeah. It does have a chute. Yeah, I think this is the only plane with a working chute. Probably should turn off the fuel. Where's our helicopter escort? Sim, I need your pickup. Help me. Sim. Yeah, we're gonna land on the road in a tree. Oh, there's a pool right there. Maybe we'll land right next to the pool. We can take a little dip. Can you steer with a chute deploy? Oh, I haven't even tried that. It looks like it sways a little bit. Yeah, I can kind of see the cable swaying a little bit when I do that. The slowest plane I've ever flown on stream. It's true. We're still drifting forward a little bit too. I wonder if the wind is pushing us. Oh, that's not too bad. Ooh. Ah. Mark it down for the logbooks. Oh, yeah, Sim is here. Whoa, whoa, the lag. Sim is here to pick us up. Down to 17 frames per second. That's not too bad. We narrowly missed that rock. Are there predators around? Because we got our pickup right here. I wish I could get out and then, you know, Flight Sim 2024, I'll be able to get out of the plane and walk over and then jump into his helicopter, right? That's the dream. I'm sure it'll happen. Just get out. Puts us on the ground. We walk over.
Tower, Cessna 6 with uniform, left downwind, runway 28.
Hop in. It asks us what seat. We pick it, and then bam, it attaches us. And then there we go. I'm sure it'll be a thing on the launch of 2024.
Runway 28, clear to land.
Oh, is that us? All right, take us away. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Clear to land, runway 28, Cessna 6 with uniform.
Oh! He's trying to be so slow so I can do the camera, but it's impossible. This is the beta, the 2024 shared cockpit beta. Don't worry about the camera movement, everyone. This is just how things are. It's early access. Thanks for the pickup. All right, let's try out the Duke. I'll go check my settings real quick too. What's up, Hugh? How's it going, man? It's been a while. Now, let me go check my graphics settings to see if it reset them to full ultra or something like that. Oh, the vertical speed? I didn't even look, sorry. I don't know if it was showing it on the VSI or not. Steer with the doors. That's not how gliders work. All right, back to 60 FPS on this screen. That's good. I think all of these are at their defaults, but I'll go ahead and change. I'll do what I usually run is just high end, and then everything that says high, I turn it to ultra, if ultra is an option. And if ultra is not an option, then I leave it on high. You know, some of these things, I usually don't turn these to ultra. And then at the bottom, I turn glass cockpit refresh rate all the way up and then turn motion blur off. But usually just as top section, and then I just leave it 100 just because, I don't know, it always looks good enough. I don't think I actually need to restart, do I? It'll take forever. I guess we could test the let's go ahead and test the restart speed. Supposedly loading times are improved. I'll believe it when I see it. We'll see if we see it. I don't know that we'll see it. Definitely on the ground. It's very on brand for me. That's why I sit at parking all the time. It's just it's a marketing thing, you know? What's up, Swedish? All All right, we are starting the sim. See how long this takes. I do have most of the world updates installed though, so I wouldn't be surprised if it still took a while. Why were all... I don't even... Let me check the release notes. I'm not sure why all of the world updates, or a lot of the world updates, had updates. Like, is there new elevation data or something like that? Oh, here we go. World... there's World Hub Airports. Wait, May 16th. That's not it. There is a new NVIDIA driver that I'm not using. Let me check the release notes. Sim update 15. Uh-oh, the dog is... Oh, no, I'm so sorry, guys. She's seeing things. So general bug fixes. Let me see if it says the world. It's the word world update in here anywhere. Frozen water fix. I remember that one. Rendering of world tiles. World detail. So there's just weather, crashes. Maybe it had something to do with the ice water threshold. Maybe that required them to update all of the world update data for anything that had like lakes and other bodies of water. That could be it. So things are not as frozen as before. It's the Dune expansion, guys. Feast your eyes. Flow Pro is saying it has an update. Oh, I did install Flow from the marketplace now, and I didn't get an update today for it, so. And I don't think, and there weren't any Duke updates, right? I didn't get an email about any Duke updates. So if it is true that they have the new ground handling stuff since they came out, then we will find out. I should probably pull out the routes and find a route to fly. I guess we'll go from Syracuse. Let's go under 200 miles. Maybe between 100 and 200 miles. Actually, should we just do we'll just do a VFR less than 100 miles away. Because I don't want to, it'll take way too long to do more. We want to test the ground handling, so I'll need to do, I guess I could do traffic pattern in it. It's kind of boring. I want to get away from that airport. Watertown, where's that? Watertown International. Watertown, New York. Cart, KSYR to cart, KART. Can try that. Oh, the ground effect planes. Yeah, good call there. Let me check Delta. Okay. Ground contact, improvements to ground handling, ground collision. Okay, ground handling and ground collision physics for the Cessna 172 and the Cabri G2. Yep, right here. Cirrus SR22. Turbo is new ground handling parameters. So I don't know, does this mean that it's using the new model or just that they tweaked its existing ground handling? Like this one says new ground handling parameters, but these say improvements to the ground handling collision physics. Optional, and then there's this though, optional soft ground collision models for tires. So this is for all the developers, right? So if I look for soft ground collision model, that phrase doesn't appear anywhere else. More accurate ground contact model. So that's under general. And it doesn't say anything like these things need to be added to every plane. So I don't know if it's clear if which of these things affect every plane or not. Yeah, then later when we get to the SR-22, the word ground appears down here. Yeah, incorrect sunken gear position when on the ground, added and tuned, added new ground handling parameters. I don't know. When the language is slightly different, it makes me confused as to if we're talking about the same thing. You know, like, does this mean it's using the whole new ground soft tire strut modeling that is on the Cessna 172 or not? Or is this just some little tweak that could have been done before Sim Update 15? I have no idea. Ornithopter fixes. Yes. Landing gear animation bug. Oh, Ornithopter gear states are now properly displayed in multiplayer. That's kind of cool. I think before it showed the dive mode correctly. Because we were flying that around together when it came out. You're a developer, it's a total confusing mess. Yeah, I just wish like they'd just give it a pass and, you know, just use the same language ever. Or give things like silly code names. Like, hey guys, we're gonna call the new ground physics model cheese sandwich 15. All right, if you see us refer to cheese sandwich number 15 anywhere else in any other plane notes, you know it's using this. And if we don't say cheese sandwich number 15, then you know it's just some other tweak about the ground stuff. It's not the soft tire, the soft strut, all the new physics. Or when it's such a nice feature like that, just break down in its own section instead of separating per plane. Just say, new soft ground physics are implemented in blah, blah, blah planes. Like, it might still only be in the Cessna 172. Like, maybe that's it. All right, let me hop back in the Turbine Duke. I feel like it's been a long time. It's only been like a week probably since I've flown this thing, but feels forever. Syracuse. Let's just start. We'll start at the runway. I'm going to be lame and just start right at the runway so you don't have to watch me start this thing up. All right, then let's go up to CART, K-A-R-T, Watertown International. We'll just do a direct flight plan in the avionics when we hop in. KSYR to KART. Jeff says the note should have said we realign this airplane's model to not sink below or float above the ground plane because above or below looks dumb. It's almost like doesn't follow what anybody would expect it to do. Yeah. Thopter updates. Let's go. Yeah, Jeff, that's the stuff I'm looking for, right? Is like the soft tire mode, deforming the tire to the ground plane so it like flattens, right? Like the actual tire. Just like you'd expect a tire to conform to the ground when there's enough weight. Yeah, it just, and I think the 172 has it, but yeah, I don't know if these other planes have it. And I don't know, I don't think it's physically shown either. I think I remember looking at the 172 and like driving around and looking at the tires and not noticing anything like actually changing with them graphically. So yeah, I'm not sure that's actually a thing we can confirm just by like visually, just by looking at it. Hugh, thanks so much for the $10 cheese sandwich, dude. The delays are always so the notifications are always so delayed, but I see you. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. I read a couple books about how to pronounce your last name and I still can't figure it out. I hope I'm getting it right. Hugh Yasal, I think. I don't know. I've been researching it. You know, I'm sorry if it's wrong still. Someday I'll get it. All right, we're just gonna go direct cart.
TOS system test okay.
That is such a funny voice. All right, we're on runway 33. Waypoints, frequencies. We're just gonna go with tower. Actually, I'll go with ground and pretend like I'm not already on the runway. Syracuse ground, November 6063 Echo. I'd like to depart VFR to the north with flight following. We are a Turbine Duke slant golf. That was a horrible call. Thanks again, Hugh. Let me change my call sign again.
Experimental 6063 Echo, Syracuse ground. On departure, maintain VFR at or below 2,000 feet. Departure on 134.275, squawk 6712.
On departure, maintain 2,000 feet. At or below 2,000, departure 134.275, squawk 6712, November 63 Echo. And we're squawking 67.
Beechcraft 63 Echo, read back correct.
Oh, their voice changed. Transponder 6712. Altitude, enter. All right, and 2,000 feet. I'm just going to go straight to tower and see. Let's say we're ready for taxi. November 63 Echo, ready to taxi. The Mooney's taxiing different than before. Oh, that's good. So maybe there are some global changes that were made.
63 Echo, runway 28 via Hotel November, cross runway 10, then Alpha. Contact tower when ready.
Runway 2A via Hotel November, cross runway 10, Alpha, and then we'll contact tower. Beach 63 Echo. I'm just reading the transcript real quick to get us there. We're just pretending. I'm using say intentions for ATC, Swedish guy. It's weird. There's like kind of a lag with say intentions where when I say something, it transcribes it correctly and it shows it in the window, but then it doesn't actually send it. And then I'm just kind of waiting here. It's like in the text box, but it's not, it hasn't sent it. Then I have to like hit enter and then it tries it again. No, it just, and now it kind of worked. All right, let's just switch to tower. Syracuse Tower, November 63 Echo, ready for departure, runway 28 VFR. You noticed that bug too. I don't know if it's just getting overwhelmed with traffic or what.
6063 Echo, Syracuse Tower, winds calm, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 28, clear for takeoff, Beechcraft 63 Echo. Okay, parking brake is off, 3,000, sync the altimeter.
63 Echo, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
Oh yeah, we know. Runway 28, clear for takeoff, Beechcraft 63 Echo. Alright, don't kill the engine, don't kill the engine. Oh, I'm at full throttle, pull it back. Ooh. Well, that was very smooth. All right, they're going to give us departure on 134.2, 34.2. Now the field of view is messing with me. Wish I could save this per plane. Like, I want this zoomed all the way out on this plane because this cockpit is just huge. The panel is huge. All right, let's get it down to 2,000. Exceeded the torque, no problem.
Echo, contact departure.
Over to departure, Beechcraft 63 Echo. See it. Departure Beechcraft 6063 Echo 2000. Oh, I had the prop like feathered basically. I didn't change it, but it must have read my lever at some point. All right, they didn't reply to us. Someday they'll reply to us. I mean, that takeoff, like the wind is very favorable for that runway still probably, so it's hard to tell. I definitely noticed it right away with the Cessna 172 back when I tried the beta for the first time. TBM 850 is taxiing differently too. So is it just not like, are you guys noticing mainly that it's not pulling super hard to like one direction or something like that as you're taxiing? Where you're like constantly on the rudders the whole time? Say Intentions likely has a processing queue that buffers the request on your computer. Yeah, it does seem like there's some sort of a queue before it actually submits it. Maybe they need like more servers or something to handle how many players there are. Sometimes when it takes, like, I guess I expect to, at least in the interface, to see that it's sent my request. And then if it takes longer for a response, that's fine. But I want to know that it like, yeah. I mean, I generally don't look at the interface, but if it takes a while, I'll glance at it. I'll alt tab to it and see what's up. Forgot the oil doors, huh? All right, let's sync the heading bug, get the autopilot on to hold me at 2,000 here. So they still didn't reply to me. Oh, nobody's listening on 134.2. Let me double check. This is a user error, it looks like. 134.275. My fault, as usual. 134.275. All right, let's try this again. Departure Beechcraft 6063 Echo 2,000 feet. All right, we want them to turn us to the north and pick up some flight following to
Beechcraft 6063 Echo, Syracuse
Watertown.
approach. Good morning, altimeter 2985.
2985, thanks. 63 Echo. All right, 2985. All right, that's Syracuse approach. Can we get flight following for November 6063 Echo to Watertown, Kilo Alpha Romeo Tango? I should have given them an altitude.
Beechcraft 63 Echo, you already have flight following to Watertown.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks. 63 Echo. Watercooled says the Mooney was steering better, a lot easier to keep centered on the runway. So then the tire, so maybe just the tire physics and like the soft strut stuff is per airplane, but every plane has better general ground handling. I mean, that sounds like the case then. If that's so, then like this update is way better than I thought it would be. I thought it was just going to be per plane and we have to wait for all the developers to implement it. But maybe it's just the soft tire stuff and the flexible like airframe kind of stuff. They showed the demo a while back where it's kind of shaking and, you know, flexy, little noodle-like material. First plane you've flown since you updated. I mean, if it's the plane that you're really comfortable with, then and you're noticing it right away, then it wouldn't surprise me. Swedish guy says, do you have to repeat the QNH? No, at least FAA rules, you don't need to repeat the altimeter. You only need to read back like instructions they give you that, like movement instructions, like stuff like that. So if you contact a controller and they read back your call sign and then they give you the altimeter, you don't have to say anything back to them. You can optionally repeat the altimeter, or I think some real life pilots, like real life YouTuber pilots that I've watched, will just key the mic real quick to get the like sound going through as like a, hey, I acknowledge it, but I'm not going to take the time to say something and clog the frequency by actually saying.
Craft 63 Echo, contact Boston Center on 135.25.
3525, 63 Echo, see ya. I want to see if they accept that actually saying 3525. The transcription says 352563 period is what it's sending back to the controller. You never repeat it, yeah. I don't know if it's different outside of the US or not. What's up, Lex? You'd been on the beta so long you forgot what it felt like before Sim Update 15. Yeah, generally I'll like install the Sim Update and then like give the new feature a try and then go back to whatever's the production version until it comes out. Are they gonna like give us a heading? I guess they're not gonna give us a heading, are they? Boston Center, November 6063 Echo, 2,000 feet. I said feet again. Oh my god, I need to stop. My version of with you is saying feet. Like, of course it's 2,000 feet. My girlfriend will like hear me say that and she'll be like, why do you keep saying feet? I'm like, I don't know. It's a problem. Don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. Oh, Daniel, you have your check ride tomorrow? Good luck. Good luck all around. Get a good night's rest. Get whatever you need, your coffee, your tea, your breakfast of champions. Maybe a Mexican breakfast burrito. Will I be at the expo? I have not bought tickets. I'm going to be performing music probably with some friends the night before the expo on that Friday night, and I have a feeling I'm not going to be in shape to fly or drive to Vegas the next morning. So I don't know. I think I'd end up wussing out and not going because I'd probably wake up and be a crybaby. It's been a few years since I've been to one, so I want to go, but I don't trust myself to be able to get up and go. All right, let me see if we can get the ATIS. Whoops. That's a new one. Graphically update. I'm not used to this with the TDS version. I play music. Yeah, just for fun. Like, I've played guitar and bass for a long time, so sometimes I play in like a little with some friends of mine that we're not like a full-time band or anything, but we'll like open for a friend by playing a few covers, you know, our friends that are more serious musicians. So yeah, like once or twice a year I get to go play live for a little bar or something for friends. It's fun. I'm looking for the ATIS. Yeah, 1195.
63 Echo, contact Boston Center on 135.25.
All right. 135.25, 63 Echo. I forgot to switch over, didn't I? I wish I could load this in COM 2. That would be awesome. How do I get this in COM 2? I have to do it manually, I guess. Yeah, because this isn't attached. Like, this is an old school one, I guess. That's why. All right, 119.525. 119.525. Somewhere in there. 525. There we go. All right. And we need to turn on COM 2 monitoring up here. There we go. And let's contact Boston Center. Boston Center, Beechcraft 6063 Echo 2000. What is that? Oh, that looked like it was in the water for a second. Dude, Tyler, thanks for the $20 super chat. You're crazy. Thanks so much, man. The alert will come in about 45 minutes, so once that comes through, I'll thank you again. Appreciate that, dude. What's going on, Ninja? Jeff says the ground plane handling issue is very long and old set of threads. High on the fix-it wish list for years. Oh, searching for please fix the ground physics. So Jeff, have you flown with the new ground physics then? What do you think about it? Do you think it's much better? Since I'm not a real world pilot, I don't have any point of reference for how good it is. Thanks again, Tyler. And Jeff also said, I looked up the ground handling scenario. Looks like they modified how local wind affects the plane on the ground. The prior scenario allowed the wind speed to unrealistically affect handling. So I definitely have run into that a million times, especially, and I don't know if it's only on the ground or also when you're in like ground effect, because there were so many times where we would be flying, and even a group of us, and on final, when we get within like 100 or 200 feet from the runway from touchdown, the plane would just like get 800% turbulence and just fling us all over the place. And like, it would be the moment I turn off autopilot and just all of a sudden the plane just like freaking out. It wasn't like a trim issue or anything like that. So I hope it's fixing those kind of problems. I hope that's why I was so bad at landing all those times, is what I'm saying. So yeah, I have no idea. I have to look up my desired track here. 016, I didn't do any prep here. All right, there's 016. So let's, and we should listen to the ATIS. I thought I dialed in the ATIS, but maybe I put in the wrong frequency. Let's check again. Oh, Tyler says, thanks for the rad content. I am trying to work on a new video for Beyond ATC because it's actually I love say intentions, but Beyond ATC has some features that make it a lot easier for somebody that's completely new to ATC and has no idea what to do. Like the auto respond stuff, the kind of cheat sheet that shows, and the big colorful boxes at the bottom of the UI. It's only $30, so you know most people are probably going to buy it. So I've been working on that, but I've run into a couple unfortunate bugs that one of them's been fixed. So I think I have it recorded. I have to do voiceovers and editing and all that. So hopefully in the next, I don't know, I want to say a couple days. It is a long weekend, so hopefully I'll get it out this long weekend. So I'll have a little more content. But I think most of the people in this chat right now probably are very, very good at using ATC. I feel like most of you guys are just very experienced with stuff like VATSIM, but either way, I'll put something like that out. Dude, Swedish guy, thanks for the $10. Coffee for the day after the gig. Thank you so much, dude. Today's coffee was the usual cold brew splash of oat milk. I almost went like tons of heavy cream to treat myself to something that almost doesn't even taste like coffee, but I decided just to stick with the oat milk. It sounds healthier. 119525. Oh, is that what I did? Let's try 119525. All right, can we get the ATIS for Watertown? Okay, the multi-rotor stuff was part of this update as well. So, but I didn't see an update for the Chinook, so I don't know. Again, I don't know if it needs an update or not. You know, like maybe it just works. Delta said lots of difficulty with Beyond ATC again today. Yeah, this is like, I think this is just the thing. Like when Say Intentions first came out, like some people were like very, very critical of it, even though it's early access and it's on the cutting edge of what can be done with the AI. And you know, Beyond ATC is out too, and you have them to compare. You can compare the two, and both of them will have issues. Like it's still like cutting edge tech that nobody's done before. So there's going to be issues. There's so many data problems. It's just tricky. Like I can't imagine how complex it is to work on the project. But yeah, when it works, it feels incredible when you get like the approach you expected, or you know, it changes the runway correctly based on the ATIS, or you get the correct taxiway instructions. When it works, it's the coolest thing ever, whichever one you're using, or you know, I use both.
Low 0287.
Oh, there we go. Here's the ATIS.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 17. Dew point 8. Altimeter 2981. Arriving and departing runways 21, 26, 15. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested,
All right, 298.1.
read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.9er. Advise on initial contact you have information Victor.
All right, we got Victor.
Army Airfield. Information Victor.
All right, let's tune out. There we go. All right, let's just get the visual approach set up. Actually, let's just contact their tower. Or get the tower frequency and stand by here. ILS, ATIS, clearance, Unicom. Okay, so there's just a CTAF frequency then, I guess. 1, 2, 3. All right, we'll just put it in standby. Let me double check that up here. Cart. Taxi. Yeah, ASOS, then when there's clearance and Unicom, CTAF on 1230, and then departure. Wheeler SAC departure. Okay, it said runways 21, 26, and 15. What? None of those runways exist. Okay. So there's some data issues here. I mean, it's just yeah, there's just so many airports, like they're gonna have data issues. And let's clear my exceedance things here. I think I'll probably fly the Meridian again, just because I fly that so much that I'll probably have a better idea of how the ground handling feels. And the developer RAL also updated those planes in to support Sim Update 15 specifically. So I don't know if it does the tire physics thing, but he made some updates for the ground handling, so maybe it does use the soft tire stuff. But I'm excited to fly the Meridian because I probably have more hours in that than anything else the last like 6 months. No tower, Watertown. Okay, 9 miles from your house. Awesome. Wheeler SAC Airport. Oh, is that what it's called? Is it Wheeler SAC? It just says Watertown. Oh yeah, Wheeler SAC, and then Watertown International Unicom. So I guess I call it Watertown. Oh yeah, just clearance with the other one. All right, so winds were, let's look here. Oh, I didn't get the winds. I wrote down everything but the winds. Let me listen again.
On TAC you have information Victor. Wheeler SAC.
Good, it's restarting.
Airfield. Information Victor. 0155 Zulu. Wind 202 at 7. Visibility 10.
All right, 202 at 7.
Sky conditions.
All right, 202. So I guess we want runway 25. November 6-3 Echo has Watertown in sight. We'll cancel our IFR. All right, let's get, we're on heading mode. Let's get OBS turned on for runway 25. CDI. OBS, looking for 25. 246. Whoa. I don't think ATC likes me anymore. It's over. Oh, the acceleration on the OBS is crazy. Let's go slower. Oh, 235, 246. Yeah, it has acceleration on the course knob. There we go. All right, 246. We got our little OBS knob there. 28's the common approach. Oh. It is a longer runway, 7,000 feet. But look at this turn off to the GA apron with slightly more favorable winds. I guess if we do 28 though, then we'll get slightly crazy, slightly more of a crosswind. So maybe that'll be more fun. Okay, let's do 28 then. That's 285. All right, 285. All right, 8 miles. So what's going on with it? What's going on with ATC here? Yeah, it's still got my, it's got my text in the bottom and it's not sending it. Maybe it's just too popular. First flight A320neo V2 incoming on 28. Nice. So that means all of the... this will be... It's going to be interesting just hearing you guys say what feels better or not. Apparently, so far, everything feels better on the ground. I think Delta might be the only person flying an airliner right now, so we'll see. Base, you're in the Dornier 31, or is that the one with the needle nose, like the hummingbird nose? The needle? Yeah, everybody else looks like we're in GA for the most part. Yeah, Delta's in. He's going so fast right there. He's gonna turn around for 2.8, so he's gonna probably beat us. We'll see. Oh man, we have an incoming raccoon fact of the day. I'll wait until we hear the text to speech though. I don't want to spoil it. All commercial planes usually use 2.8. Okay, yeah, A-Town. Thank you. I mean, we're not commercial, but we'll do 2.8 just because the crosswind's going to be a little more of a factor, so we'll see how that goes. All right, let me see if it's sent our message to ATC yet. It hasn't. Yeah, I said Watertown inside. I'm going to hit enter to force the message a second time and see if it... Oh, it did. Okay, their speech isn't working right now because it did tell me. It said Watertown Airport's at your 1 o'clock in 16 miles. Radar service is terminated. Squawk VFR. All right.
Raccoon. Fact of the day. Raccoons are highly intelligent, much better at bar trivia than possums and skunks.
Raccoons are highly intelligent, much better at bar trivia than possums and skunks. Today I learned Delta's just winging it. Okay, good luck, good luck. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you think about it, Delta. Being an airliner person. I have a hard time believing anybody that flies the Phoenix will now be flying the Neo, but it's nice for people that don't have the Phoenix. I guess it's probably nicest for people on Xbox because the fly-by-wire 320 is great already. All right, update the altimeter, and we'll just switch over to CTAF 1230. All right, let's get this under the 168 knot mark or 170 knot mark. Or is it 175? Yeah, 175 for gear and flaps 1. Prop full forward, oil doors are open. I guess we do the ice deflect separators. I don't know the procedure perfectly. Watertown traffic. Beechcraft 63 Echo is 8 miles to the southeast, setting up to land on runway 28 Watertown. I should say turning base. You know. Whatever. Nobody's listening, right? That's a responsible perspective to have. Well, I'm not gonna be accurate because there's no way anybody's listening. All right, gear, flaps 1, prop full forward. Runway 28. We're 9 miles out now. Raccoon facts are 100% scientifically accurate. I mean, unless anybody is a raccoon expert in the chat that can, you know, offer a counter argument or a counterpoint or debunk any of your facts, I don't see why they aren't to be taken as fact. That's all the information we have. Is it Dornier? I thought it might be pronounced Dornier, but isn't it a German company? Because ER isn't pronounced. I mean, maybe it's a last name that's a non-German last name or something. I was trying to figure it out at one point. Usually I'll look up a YouTube video from the company if it's possible to even find one, or somebody that's an expert in that make, that company to say the name. Like with Daher, I was like looking up YouTube videos from Daher because I realized I was saying Daher a little bit. And I was like, wait, that can't be right. Nice view landing. You'll be headed towards Lake Ontario, only about a mile off the end of the runway. Nice. Can't see anything right now. Oh, there we go. Can lean in. All right, there's the runway right there. All right, we'll get the autopilot off and slow down. Got flaps 1. I keep wanting to say Waterloo instead of Watertown. Watertown traffic November 63 Echo 6 mile final runway 28 Watertown. All right, I have a feeling Delta Tango is going to just do a flyby right from behind us. All right, master caution off. Does anyone have the wind wing? I don't even know what the wind wing is. I know mini FCU, I believe Delta Tango has the mini FCU. Is the wind wing similar, like an autopilot controller? I saw Brian at Say Intentions talking about it earlier, I think, trying to see if somebody could help him test it. Or was it Brian or was it Captain? It was one of the ATC devs was asking somebody about it to try to resolve some issues. So I'm not sure. I forget which one it was. It's all blending together. Oh, there's Delta. Oh no, that's Raccoon. Sorry, that is not an Airbus. That's the Dornier, the Needle Nose 3-1. I'm actually really excited now. If what we're experiencing is true and every single plane in the sim has better ground handling, I don't know why I didn't know that before. I think I just assumed it was going to be per plane. But if it's every single plane, like that's incredible. Wing's way cheaper than the mini FCU. Nice. I mean, as long as they get the job done and it's easy to turn the knobs and hit the buttons, then why spend more if you don't have to?
500.
Wow, that's quite the call out. Is Delta way behind us? Okay, he's at 1,200 feet back there. We're at 800. Watertown traffic, Duke 63 Echo, short final runway 28, Watertown. Watertown. All right, good luck with that Dornier landing. Yeah, I think I'll switch over to the Meridian for the next flight, and I'll see how that one feels. This is a nice little VFR hop, though. I'm a bit low. All right, we got 3 greens. I don't think I turned the wing tanks on, or the wing pumps on. We got the oil doors open, though. Wow. That felt good. Beta mode activated. Okay, 88 feet per minute. I'll take it. Oh, Delta's coming in right behind me. I'm just gonna stop on the runway. This is totally approved. Don't worry. All right, let's see these super buttery landings. No milked landings today. We have good ground handling now. Milk is unacceptable. Only full butter landings. No excuses except for me. Yes, that looked very smooth. The egg ship has landed. Pryfly is coming in the Bronco, followed by Delta and the new A320neo. Guys, the Bronco just looks so cool. We still don't see landing gear. That's fine. Flight Sim 2024 will happen. Whoa. All right, pulled him a little bit to the left, but he'll have to report back in chat. Raccoon's doing a wheelie in the Dornier. Wait, is that not the one with... That's not the one with the needle nose, is it? Oh, I think that was a 172 that just came in that I missed. Pandion and the... Oh, was that the 208? Sorry, the 208. Yeah, you guys all have to report in chat how your landing felt compared to other landings. Assuming you know your plane. Like, that felt pretty smooth in the Duke. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm, like, super comfortable in the Duke. The Grand Caravan is probably my most comfortable because I've flown that thing so much, but the Meridian's one I've been in a lot lately, so I think that's a good next test. All right, water cooled's up next. I don't know what he's in. It doesn't want to show me. It's not the Meridian. It's got no winglets. Which plane is this? It's not the Meridian because there's no radar. There's no weather pod. Is it just the Bonanza? I don't know what plane that is. Oh, the Mooney. Comes another Bronco. Lake Pilot's coming in. And then Underdog in the TBM 850. And then Cyber's coming behind them in the SR22. Oof. The Bronco feels good. You can land this thing on a carrier. Delta says never flown this before. Mooney has the funky, the forward-leaning tail. So did the landing feel super different, Delta, in the new Airbus, the new Neo? Underdog wheels down in the TBM 850, awaiting his landing report. Jonsalat, is that how you say it? You learned VR navigation yesterday. Great video. Awesome, dude. That is such an old video. I feel bad about it in a way because it's so old, but I guess it works. I guess it still works. So glad that it helps still. I think that video's like hit 3 years old or something now. That's forever ago. Watercooled says the landing felt really good in the Mooney. Different how? I mean, just that it's the Neo instead of the Phoenix. I'm just curious if you think it was smoother or not, Delta. I don't know if you're talking to me. Just waiting for everybody's report on how good it feels to land in their planes. Really good landing feel in the 850. So it's apparently a global change. I don't know how I didn't realize this it was every plane was going to be affected by this. Did other people know that, or were we all just guessing? I mean, anybody on the beta, I guess, would have experienced this in every plane, right? I just haven't been running the beta, so I guess I've been missing out this whole time. All right, Cyber's in the SR22, which also got some... It got some additional ground handling improvements that were called out specifically in the release notes. Global change, yeah. Seemed easier to land, I guess. The Neo is different from the CEO. Have to compare it to the fly-by-wire. Oh yeah, fly-by-wire is more your baby, huh? Fly-by-wire first, then the Phoenix second, maybe. Friends aren't showing up as a different color for you. Everyone's the same color. Did the settings get reset? Cyber's testing multiple landings. All right, he's just getting a bunch of landings out of the way. So he's going to have a much longer report than the rest of us. Oh, all Phoenix now, yeah. Feels more sturdy in the Phoenix on the ground, but nothing feels different when actually landing. Okay. I mean, maybe the airliners are not going to notice it quite as much just because they're big boys. But those of us in the smaller planes maybe will notice it. Doing it on purpose. Dude, I love the ground effects though. Like I'm only really, I think we won't notice a lot of them unless there's a lot of airliners taking off for the SimFX ones, but very floaty. All right, I want to switch over to the Meridian now and try that out next. Especially because it got even more attention from Brawl. So I think it's more than just the global change. The noise of the engines are annoying. All right, back to the main menu. All right, time to swap planes. Where we are at CART, K-A-R-T, so I'll just load in the same place. Soul says, quick tip when downloading the updates, use a VPN. It'll either speed it up or maintain a speed. Nice. Yeah, I've never had to use a VPN just because I'll usually turn it on and like it'll be updating for potentially hours if it needs to, like during my workday. So it's just ready to go at the end of the workday, but that's not an option for everybody, especially if you're in a different time zone or, you know, it comes out at nighttime in Europe or something like that. William says, does the Duke have the new ground handling? So apparently, I didn't realize this, but it's a global, there are two different things going on. There's a global change, which affects every single plane, which has to do with the way wind affects every plane on the ground. That's a global change. Shout out to Jeff for pointing all this out. And then separately from that, there are new things that are modeled, which we can see on the Cessna 172, which is like the soft tire physics and the like flexible struts and like the flexible airframe behavior where it kind of has a give to it. So those things are, as far as I know, up to every developer to implement. So the Cessna 172 has those things implemented. The only mention in the release notes I saw of the soft gear stuff, I think, was for the 172. So I think it's just over time we'll have to see. You know, we'll just have to keep an eye out for our favorite planes to see if the devs for those planes update them. All right, let's go back to CART. Oh no, I forgot to turn off live traffic. I turned it off in the multiplayer settings under data, but I did not turn it off in the flight conditions menu. Luckily, loading into an airport's always pretty fast. It's just loading the sim that takes forever. Jeff says, Kip, there's a new model for micro movements. Something developer can implement like shuddering effects. Okay, so that's the other thing that they showed a while back. The Microsoft team showed in their one of their dev streams. They basically previewed it and they took the drone camera and did like very, very close zooms onto the airframe, and you would see it shuddering. Like the elevator would have a rumble, like a vibration to it. So maybe that's separate from the struts and the soft tire physics. Maybe those are all different things as far as the developers, from the developer's perspective. But either way, I mean, it's pretty incredible. If it's a global change and everybody here is reporting that their landings are smoother than normal, like right away. That's kind of awesome. All right, I'm going to turn on. Oh, I do have it off here. Okay, I have it disabled and off. All players live settings. Good. All right, I think Say Intentions is just having some issues. I'm going to reset it. I'm just going to restart it, actually. And let me check their Discord real fast to see if they said anything about it. Okay, they have announcements today. Okay, they have some info about the new Neo, some compatibility thing. I think that's all I'm seeing so far. We'll try it again and see if say intentions will. I mean, I'm just gonna do VFR, so it's fine. GSD says all planes have the new physics with missing or default parameters set to off. A few planes have the value set to non-default to make them take advantage of the new parameters. Okay, so like the SR-22 is one they called out that has new parameters. Jeff says, quote, new high accuracy physics system to enable vibrations and micro movements. Interesting. So yeah, those are the like vibrations. So maybe there's a few different things like the vibrations, the soft tire stuff, and then we all already get the advantage of. Why is the dirt on? There's like dirt coming up on the pavement. It's pretty funny. I mean, I guess that could happen. I mean, there's a bunch of dirt on the pavement. I guess that makes sense. It just looks kind of silly. All right, let me get this thing started as quickly as I can. Luckily, this thing is very easy to start. Battery on, manual fuel pumps, and push engine start. I love the Meridian, man. I guess we could go look for... Actually, maybe... let me check the map. Maybe we can fly towards some weather. Let's see what we got going on near carts. See if there's anything close by, any kind of rain near us. There's not really. We could fly down towards, like, down here, like Lexington. This is probably... Whoops. K-Lex, not K-Lax. 500 miles, so... It would be cool to fly somewhere that has some rain coverage to see more of the sim effects in action. If we can just hunt for some low IFR, just straight up IFR. Jamestown. I'll just do one from here. We'll do a VFR one from here, and then maybe we'll hunt some weather so we can see a bunch of effects. Oh, what the? I think I just killed the engine. Wait, is that a new effect? I forgot to turn off the fuel pump and... Oh, my fuel pump switch is on here. I forgot to introduce fuel, so I think I just killed the whole plane. Wait, I've never seen that before. The plane's smoking. What just happened? I'd never seen that before. I'm sure I just completely destroyed the starter. Yeah, the generator is damaged. Generator damaged. Anything else dead here? Pre-flight. Looks like the other main components are okay. All right, let's try this again. Yikes. I've never seen that happen. That is awesome. I mean, it's a good thing it's not a real plane, of course. That would be the worst thing of all time to see, but we just saw smoke. That was great. I've never seen that. I've definitely broken this plane multiple times. All right, let's try this again. Let me make sure everything here is good. Engine status is okay. Yeah, it was just the generator. Yeah, engine status okay. Brake pads are decent. Tires, 70 PSI and 55. Oh yeah, they updated this so it goes faster, which is nice. Well, it just changed it back to... So this, you can fill up the tires faster, which is cool. Yeah, why does it keep replacing it? It keeps going down to 52. Anyway, the tires are okay. It's a couple PSI. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Okay, an alternator, everything's okay. All right, let's just try it again. This time with me paying attention. You know, usually when this happens, I have to restart the entire plane again. Yeah, the NGs are still at 0 with no oil PSI. I broke it. I think I actually need to restart the flight. This has happened before. It doesn't seem like you can actually get it to a working state again without restarting the flight with the Meridian for some reason. I mean, the restart is super fast though. Am I in the Got Friends disc? I might be. I'm not sure. Are they giving a bunch of updates about their planes in there? All right, battery on, fuel pumps, get the nav light on. All right, fuel pumps and ignition to manual, push to start, and oh, that's that's not the smoke from the engine. Oh, one of you guys in the Chinook. I'm curious if the Chinook already got the new rotor physics, the multi-rotor physics that are part of the sim update as well. All right, 15.9 NGs.
Pause system test. Okay.
$704, 713. Okay, NGs are 48, 50, 52. Okay, start is off, generator alternator, auto, ignition off, avionics on. All right, say intentions. Let's see how we do now. I'm just going to restart it, and then I'm just going to use say intentions instead of looking at the charts for the frequencies. And we need to find somewhere to fly. Under 100 miles again. We'll get some landings in. All right, so we got CART to somewhere in the States. Rochester. I'd rather go to the west. Now these are all mostly going east. Ithaca. We have Ithaca. Yeah, that looks like maybe the best option. And it looks towered. Yep, tower, clearance, single runway. It's about 7,000 foot runway. And we see the FBO and hangars there. Okay, so let's go to Ithaca, KITH. CART to KITH. Man, did they... usually I can't type that fast. Usually I have to delay between each character I enter. That was pretty fast. I know they made some improvements about the performance of like any of the avionics using JavaScript or something like that. I think it was JavaScript and a couple other acronyms. And they said that it improved performance by... I don't think it was specifically multi-threading, but it sounded similar to that, where it was just... anyway. Maybe that's what's happening, is there's a performance improvement there. All right, let's get flaps to 10%, rudder trim to the right, 3 degrees. We'll call up ground and get VFR flight following. And KITH. And we're at Watertown. And we want flight following. We're going south. Let's go. We're going west. So east is odd. West is even. I don't know. We'll do like maybe 8,500 feet. It's pretty fast. 6,500 feet. Okay. All right, say intentions. We got ASOS. Let's listen to that. 132-325.
Altimeter 2983. Watertown.
Nice, we got 2983 already.
Automated surface observation. 0056 Zulu.
Windsor calm, it says. Okay, we're gonna go over to. There is a clearance frequency. I don't know if we need flight following with them or not. Oh, yeah, we need clearance because this is on Towered Airport, right? So 123.0 and then 120.8 on standby. All right, let's get our clearance on the ground and see how that goes. Clearance November 6063 Echo is a Piper Meridian slant golf. We'd like flight following to Ithaca, Kilo India Tango Hotel at 6,500 feet. All right, 2983 is what we got in the sim, so that worked. Gotta change my call sign to Meridian.
Beechcraft 6063 Echo, Watertown clearance, cleared to Ithaca. Maintain VFR at or below 6,500 feet. Departure on 124.875, squawk 1654.
All right, clear to Ithaca at or below 6,500 feet, 124.875, squawk 1654, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, code 1654, altitude reporting mode set, 6,500 feet, 124.875. All right, let's see if we get readback correct, though. Ithaca. Sean, what? Hey, when is that Mike Tyson fight? Did that happen yet? I would actually watch that. I have no interest. I just want to watch because of the spectacle. Go Tyson. I mean, are either of them worth really rooting for? I don't know, but I want to watch it. Dude, how's the Chinook? I want to say Chinook every time, but it is Chinook, right? Pryfly, does it feel any different? I don't know if it automatically has the multi-rotor physics support or not because it came out before Sim Update 15, right? So does it automatically get those physics improvements, I wonder? No idea. All right, so they haven't replied to us yet. I'm going to send a message again. It's a little twitchy. So you think it did affect it, the new multi-rotor stuff? All right, pitot heat's off. Let's just get our taxi light on. Oh, that's good. Yes, okay. I wish I could. I can't put this tablet away. Oh, I can. What? How have I never put the tablet away? I should know that as much as I fly this plane. Let's get the autopilot set up. Heading mode. Winds are calm, so we'll just use runway 28 again, which I think was 285 on the heading. 285, and then we're going to go flight level change at 140 knots. Bam. Up to 6,500 feet. And they're not answering us, so... All right, taxi light is on, strobe's off, fuel pump's good. We're set for takeoff configuration. Switch to beta mode. And I don't know exactly where 28 is, so let's go set the runway. Okay, we can go... So we're going to go this long way around. We're going to go to the left, and then we're going to go... and this is single engine, right? Yep. All right. It feels good. Oh, there's supposed to be a way to split the rotors? Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, I did see that in the... See, this is why release notes can be so confusing. Maybe it's just me who can't decipher them, but when I read something like that that says added multi-rotor support for helicopters, and then it says Chinook, dual rotor, etc. Now, to me, that reads as it's possible. There is multi-rotor support. Like, we can handle multi-rotors. But to me, that doesn't say the Chinook is using the multi-rotor support physics that we added. You know what I mean? I know it's very, like, it might just be semantics, but to me, technically, that doesn't tell me that the Chinook is using it. It just tells me that there's a way. So I never know, like, does it have it or doesn't it have it? Like, I have no clue. I just feel like writing good release notes is an art, 100%. Like, it is not easy. But at the same time, I'm also consistently confused by most release notes I read. I don't know. Hard split update notes for the end user. Yeah. Yeah, they probably just copy and paste their JIRA ticket names, you know, into a list and delete the ticket number, and that's what we, you know, something like that. Who knows? Oh, Jeff looked it up for you, Pryfly, if you want to try it. governor switches and engine trimmers. Control options menu for each engine. Oh, okay. So you have to change things to work on 2 different engines instead of it controlling all engines. I guess, do we have to back taxi onto this runway? It's farther to the east, but it looks like... looks like the taxiway might not go all the way to the threshold, or maybe it's a displaced threshold. We're just taxiing fast here, Southwest style. Marketing dual rotor spin. Man, this update's exciting. I was already like very, very stoked the last like few months like simming. I feel like this might be my peak level of enjoyment of the sim. Just because like there are so many good planes out between Black Square, FS Reborn, A2A Comanche, even the Just Flight Tomahawk like is incredible. And the FS Reborn stuff I love. There's all of that. There's the Phoenix for you airliner lovers, you know, and the free fly-by-wire is so good. And then we have both Say Intentions and Beyond ATC. Now all of a sudden today we have all this improved ground handling and ground wind physics stuff. And planes can start doing the soft tire modeling and implementing that into their planes, which, you know, we'll get over time. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. It's a very good time. And we're on the, you know, by the end of the year, we're going to have Flight Sim 2024, which is also going to be insane. And then we have things like Sim Effects coming out. Like, this is awesome. Like, maybe these things will be in Flight Sim 2024 by default, like the rotor downwash and stuff like that. But, you know, we can have it right now, which is cool. So I don't know. I'm pretty stoked about Flight Sim right now. Not that I'm usually not stoked about it, but, you know, we're humans. Our stoked level goes in waves. It goes ups and downs, even if there's small ups and downs. Okay, 1654. Yeah, that's good. And then I didn't announce myself on CTAF because I'm the worst. So I'll switch over. I'll just switch over to departure on standby, and then we'll call out our CTAF. Nobody's listening. Watertown traffic, November 6063 Echo is lining up for departure on runway 28 to Watertown. Okay, let's get our fuel pump on, ignition on, taxi light off, landing light and strobes on. We're set for takeoff. Pitot heat on, that's done. And we didn't get a call back from center on our flight following or anything. Maybe the TTS is broken. Or the speech is broken, I'm not sure, but we're just gonna go for it. All right, watch the torque, 1200. Lots of right rudder required right now. Much less right rudder now. 70 knots, rotate at 85. 1250 on the torque. 85 knots, rotate. Gotta keep that rudder in. There we go. All right, gear up. Positive rate. 200 AGL. We got our heading set for runway heading right now. All right, 400 AGL. We can turn. Let's turn out to the left. Oh, yeah, I can do yaw damper independent of autopilot. Might have to read the manual again to see if that's recommended, but... All right, let's hit nav mode. Oh, yeah, I already did hit nav mode. Doggy. Sorry about the dog barking, guys. She's been on a rampage lately. She got so good for so long, and now she's just kind of... She's so energized. She's like, just trying to make sure that we know that she's the owner of the house. All right, let's get autopilot on. And let me call center again. Let me see if it gave us a transcript here for the... Yeah, it didn't send it. It didn't send my CTAF frequency one either. Anyway, let's go to departure and just see if they get back to us. Departure Meridian 6063 Echo, 3,300 climbing 6,500. Just departed Watertown. All right, nav mode is on.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Wheeler Sac approach. Good morning, Watertown altimeter 2983.
2983, 63 Echo. Oh yeah, and Jeff says 2024 is supposed to support the majority of 2020. Yeah, I would not be buying nearly as many things as I do now if it wasn't, you know, knowing that basically everything is going to still be supported. The King Air's taxi is so much better. Nice, nice. Yes, the mountain with 5 gifted memberships. Because of the dog barking. That's the deal. We have a literal signed contract. Whenever the dog barks. Oh, I didn't put my flaps up. Whoops. Yes, basically. Thanks, Mountain. Yell to her in the other room. Enjoy your new stools, everybody. Welcome to the Couch Captains. We can only afford uncomfortable, splinter-filled stools, so wear thick pants, you know? Wear thick pants. Until if you stick around, you can upgrade later from a stool, but for now, you're gonna have to deal with it. All right, we are direct to Ithaca, and they replied to us, so we're going up to 6,500. We're almost there already. Chinook hot on the tail. It is awesome that all you guys are saying that every plane you're trying feels better. I don't think anybody's complaining about it yet, so that's cool. I'm pulling the rudder trim out. And fuel pumps back to auto. Whoops, a little late on this. All right, pull back on the power, and I'll get that rudder trim out. I'll just pull it out completely.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Boston Center on 133.25.
133.25. See ya. Meridian 63 Echo. Boston Center. All right. Say Intentions is back in action. Let me get the, I'm gonna get some of the chatter on. I wish I could, oh yeah, I do have amount of chatter is at the absolute minimum. Boston Center Meridian 6063 Echo 6,500. Does anyone in chat want a Chihuahua?
Meridian 6063
Is that
Echo,
a yes?
Boston Center, roger. Altimeter 2983.
2983, thanks. 63 Echo. I'll mail her right now. Apparently, our Chihuahua's for sale. All right, off to Ithaca we go. This is another pretty fast, pretty short trip. We're just trying to get a bunch of landings in here. I think it'll be cool after this one to teleport somewhere else, find some precipitation so we can watch some good sim effects, even though it's not specifically a sim update 15 thing. Oh, Delta's in the MU2. It's so pretty. Okay, sorry, Delta. I'm gonna have to come and just look at you. Sorry to awkwardly announce my intentions here of just flying over here to stare at you for a moment. Look at that plane. I don't actually enjoy flying the MU2 though. It's very, very pretty, but I mean, I haven't put in the time to be like comfortable flying it really, but it's just such a good looking plane. Tip tanks. Any twin with tip tanks just looks good, which is why the Meridian doesn't look good. It's neither of those things, so it's still, the Meridian is still my favorite plane. But I wish it had winglets or tip tanks. And I wish it was a twin, maybe. I don't like flying a twin. I'd rather fly a single engine, but visually it just looks so much better. Chihuahua Direct, yeah. How do I do the camera movements? Do you mean the drone? I rebound my keys, but I changed it to use the arrow keys to look around like this. And then WASD is for moving forward, back, strafe, left, and right. You just need to turn on the showcase or the drone camera. Oh, on the cockpit. Sometimes I'm using instrument camera presets. So I do it a bunch of different ways. Like I have Tobii eye tracker turned on, but I don't use it too much when I'm flying IFR like this. Only if I'm doing like a pattern or something. Really, am I turning on the Tobii or flying just scenically for fun? But I use control 1 through 9 a lot. So mattering which plane you're in, control 1 through 9 will be presets for instruments. The best thing about using them is that if you're in high turbulence and you just zoom the camera like this, we're not in bad turbulence or anything, but the camera will shake around and stuff because of the turbulence. But if you use the instrument camera preset, it stabilizes it. So it becomes easier to click things. But yeah, use control 1 through 9. Or I also have a hat, right, on my thumb, a 4-way hat. That one I have set, I think I have it on all the defaults, but if I hit left, it's a left, glance left. If I hit right, it's glance right. If I hit up, it's, in most planes, a seated forward position like this. And then if I hit down, it looks down. If I hit down again, it goes into the camera presets, and then I can cycle through them for the instruments. So it differs per plane because it's up to the developer which cameras they implement, where those cameras go. I think we flew a plane once where like instrument camera preset 3 was in the toilet in the back of the jet for the Phenom 300 or something. It was hilarious. So your mileage may vary with how good those camera presets are. But if the developer did a good job with them, usually like control 1, 2, and 3 are going to be your avionics. So this is control 1 in the Meridian, 2, 3 is the autopilot section. 4 would be the tablet if I had it up, but I don't. 5 is the pedestal, and then 6. I use 6 quite a bit to look up here to the overhead for the lights and everything. So yeah, you can just get used to it in each plane. They differ in each plane. So it's just about like I've just learned like control 1, 2, and 6 are the ones I need the most. So cameras in toilets not good. Yeah. What? Ask American Airlines? I don't know the reference, but I'm concerned.
Spirit 792, expect direct waypoint Tango India Mike in 5 minutes.
Expecting direct to Tango India Mike in 5, Spirit 792.
You do an IFR. Oh, I also use, sorry, if you're talking about this kind of movement too, on my stick, I have a Virpil Constellation. It has a lot of buttons and stuff on it. So there's a little analog thumbstick, kind of like an Xbox controller. I have that set to my view like this. So if you see me panning like slowly like this and I'm putting in the effort to make it look all smooth and slow, I'm just doing this using my thumbstick, like the analog thumbstick. And then I made it so I can just push it to reset to just the default position. All right, let's get the ATIS going for KITH. I'll just look it up with Navigraph, I guess. I don't know why I always go to the taxi section when I can just hit comms here. I have no idea why I always do that. I guess I just got used to using SkyVector and stuff for that information and just looking at the taxiway diagram. But let's get on COM2 ATIS 125, 175. 25, 175. And then we'll have another landing in the Meridian. Ideally. See how it feels.
Diamond Tree 4 Alpha Bravo.
All right, COM2.
0 o'clock, 4 miles level at 9050.
What's interesting is with the sliders on Say Intentions, the new volume sliders, I could now decide to make COM2 louder than COM1, which might be nice because then it'll be a little bit louder. So if I'm trying to listen to ATIS, it'll overpower anything on COM1. And then I have the chatter set down. It's really nice that they added that. It just makes sense. I have chatter like 2 notches down under the other stuff, so anything not for me will be a little quieter, which isn't realistic necessarily, but you know, it's a little nice little quality of life thing. You can see how it makes 2D flying better. Oh, you fly in VR? Yeah, I mean it's hard to beat VR. I just you know, for streaming reasons and just the whole setup of having VR and having it on my face, I don't really enjoy it that much. I enjoy it, but I don't want the headset on my face for like an hour, and you know, it can mess with your brain, your eyes, or at least mine. Like, it makes me super tired sometimes. So I'm like, I'm good with 2D, and I'm not streaming VR either, which is a whole nother skill set. I have no idea how to do that. But it is unreal though. Like when you use VR, it's unmatched. It's incredible. I've had the best like pattern work and landings just doing VR on my own here and there. It's been a while, but it is very, very helpful to make it feel more real. Like your just situational awareness, how natural it feels to just look around. It's great. And man, you really start to respect how big some of these planes are. Like when I get inside the Grand Caravan in VR, I'm just like impressed every time. I'm like, I just forget how giant those things actually are to scale. It's crazy. Giving your face a break today. I don't know how long it's going to be until we get VR headsets that are light enough to just wear comfortably all the time and not be like ripping your skin off your face. Oh, Sean, sorry. Yeah, I do have the 310R from Milviz. I do. Sorry, I just saw that. But I mean, Apple released their Vision Pro thing. If that's like the best VR has to offer from a company like Apple, which is known for their industrial design, and that's the best they can do, and supposedly it's still pretty heavy and uncomfortable, like we got a ways to go until things are so light that it's not annoying to put them on your face piece. iOS is super comfy and lightweight. I haven't seen that one. Vision Pro. Oh, I heard the Vision Pro is like too heavy still, but I haven't tried one myself, so they could just be wrong. Oh, I should probably, wait, we don't have the ATIS available, right? 125.175. 125.175. There's also one on 125.475. Let's try that one. I think like Sand Tensions has to decide which frequency to use. It doesn't have all of them. Maybe not this one either. All right, let's just see if Navigraph has the data for the airport then. Runways, there we go. Preferred 1.4 or 1.5. 1.4 is longer, so we'll do 1.4. I'll just set up on a visual for 1.4. And then let's, after this, the next flight, let's hunt for some crazy IMC. I'm just going to activate it since we're VFR. Yeah, we'll find some IMC, and maybe when you guys come in for landings, we can see some of the cool sim effects. All the water effects and stuff like that come up. Big screen VR headset is the smallest one. Big screen VR headset? Is that the name of it? Optical implants, yeah. I thought I saw a headline about the... What was it, Neuralink or whatever? Like some, that guy beta tested it. I think I saw a video of him using it on Reddit or something, and he was just like, this is life-changing, but it was like a short-term test, so he was just like kind of devastated that he had to give it back. But it was really impressive. He was like controlling a mouse cursor with his brain. And, like, I think he was like playing video games and stuff. Like, it seems incredible. I'll embrace the technology, but not until it's very, very stable. You know, like, I'm all for it. You know, sounds good to me. If the technology gets there, that's amazing. But I personally don't. I wouldn't volunteer for it. Jeff says, I wonder if the water effects will work in the Chinook with dual rotor. Oh, yeah, I guess we could find out. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't know if I was looking at it when we were on the ground right over there to see. I mean, we were seeing the single rotor one. Like Simmer was flying around and it was working in his. I could see the dust getting kicked up, but I don't think I saw the Pryfly flying the Chinook. All right, we have top of descent, 9 minutes still. Have they forgotten about us, I wonder? Let's see here. Now we're still on with Boston Center. I don't know, I have chatter turned on though, and we're not really hearing anything, right? Nice PC-12 over here. Commodore. I see a bunch of you guys are in the Meridian as well. Delta's in the MU2. Loki and Pandion in the 930. Drake's in the 850. I think one of you guys landed the 850 earlier and said it was great. I mean, it just seems like everybody's saying it's great. So, have any of you guys seen any big performance improvements? Oh, I realized I didn't turn back on my FPS. Okay, cool. We're just pegged at 60 FPS, which is, I have a limiter set in NVIDIA control panel. So, I had live traffic turned on, and I think it's just a frame killer. I had it turned on just to see some of the live traffic improvements, but... What's up, Adam? What's the most difficult plane I've flown? Flight surface control? Oh, man. Trying to think of something that's not like an airliner, because I'm so bad and inexperienced flying the airliners that for me, landing an airliner is very challenging because it's just so different than everything else, and I don't fly them at all. But yeah, I'm trying to think of a GA plane where I had a really hard time flying it, like where my landings were just all horrible. Like, it's not this plane, it's not the Duke. I love the Dukes. Oh, the MU2 is very difficult to fly, yeah. I am not good at flying the MU2, that's for sure. I'm trying to think what else I flew in the last few months. Like, I flew a bunch of the Technams, like the 414 and the, was it P46? I forget the model, the models of all of them, but none of those really stuck out. MU2 is definitely up there. That might be the hardest one. I'm trying to think of other ones though, because Underdog gave me a hint, so I feel like I'm cheating. But yeah, the MU2 is not easy. Like the PC-12, I think was fine. Vision Jet is good. Like Vision Jet and Meridian, you just got to keep the nose down and like drive it into the ground basically, because it'll just float forever if you don't. None of the TBMs are that bad. Yeah, I think the MU2 is the hardest one. The MU2 looks like it would handle like straight trash. Yeah, I do recall, even though I've only flown it a few times, that's probably why I stopped flying it, is because I thought it was difficult. Which, you know, as they say, if something's difficult, just quit and then you'll be good at it. That's how the saying goes. So that's what I do. Yeah. Chase says I have my settings higher and things are still better. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm still using basically high-end settings, and I've just moved up clouds and ground and all that to ultra, but leaving all the other default high settings in. Exactly, Adam. Yeah, if you're not good or perfect within 5 minutes, it'll never work out. Just you know, move on to the next thing, basically. What Her Royal Fluffiness Celestia, the Princess of Cake, says, if you want to challenge, fly the Gotha GV and Rise of Flight. Is this a marketing post? Wait, what is Rise of Flight? Is that another simulator? That's an incredible name, by the way. Very impressive. Arriving at Finger Lakes. Yeah, what's our top of descent? Gotta pay attention here. Cayuga Lake? Cayuga? Lake lore coming in. Oh yeah, there they are. Okay, top of descent's in 4 minutes. And we'll need to squawk VFR. And actually, is Ithaca towered? No, it's got Unicom. Okay. Unicom 122, 2295 for Unicom. And we're set up to land on runway 14, and we still don't have the ATIS, so maybe I was on the wrong. Let's swap the COM2 frequency again. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Clear. Temperature 14. Dew point 11. Altimeter 29902.
2992, nice.
And departing runway 14. Visual approaches in use.
Runway 14, visual
Advise
approaches.
on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested, read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.8. Advise on initial contact you have information Foxtrot.
Alright.
Ithaca Tompkins Regional
To the
Airport.
winds.
Information Foxtrot. 0156 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 14. Dew point 11. Altimeter 2.
Alright, 2992. Okay, monitoring off on COM2. Beautiful. Alright, top of descent in 2 minutes. And yeah, we'll just set our VNAV for now. 19 down to 2,000 feet. Oh, we got some chatter. Alright, 2,000 feet VNAV engaged. Though in this plane, I actually don't like using VNAV that much. It's okay, but I really like flight level change in this plane for descents just because it's so easy to overspeed it. All right, World War I flight sim, tail dragger bomber with 2 engines, but it just has 1 vertical stabilizer. No rudder authority until you get some speed. Oh, which plane was like that? Was that the Tomahawk? I believe the Just Flight Tomahawk was the first plane in Microsoft Flight Sim I ever flew where you had no control over the rudder until you started moving. And apparently that's like more of a realistic thing in more planes, but that would, I don't know if we should see it in every plane or which planes exactly, but in the Tomahawk, which I think is a really good plane, it's just really slow because it's like a little 2-seater. The Tomahawk was the first one I flew that did that, where I was testing my control surfaces. I was like testing my controls while parked, and I was like, oh, my rudder's not working. Come to find out that, yeah, you have to get moving before you can actually use the rudder. It's pretty cool. I like the Tomahawk a lot. I just usually want to fly faster. But Based also says the MU2 is, yeah, tricky to land. DC-3 is rough because it's hard to see out of. What is that saying, Delta? High above Cayuga's waters, there's an awful smell. It's not from Cayuga's water, it's from Deer Cornell. I don't know the lore. It sounds hilarious if I knew what it was. I don't know. Trying to figure out why my friends list is showing everyone offline. You're on USA West, and check your data settings. Make sure they didn't get reset or something water-cooled. I would just go down to all the general data settings and make sure everything's flipped to on. Maybe you got reset off of all players on the flight conditions. Oh, a happy song from your college days. All friends offline for cyber as well. Yeah, I'm just on USA West. I have 12 people online. I see water cooled. And cyber right there. I see both of you guys. That's weird.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Ithaca
That's us.
Tompkins Tower on 119.6.
Wait, they have a tower? 119.6 Meridian 63 Echo. See ya! 119.6 at Ithaca Tower. Ithaca Tower, Meridian 6063 Echo, 12 miles to the north with information Foxtrot, full stop landing. All right, VNAV has started.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Ithaca Tower, enter left downwind for runway 32.
Left downwind for runway 32, Meridian 63 Echo. Runway 32. All right, I guess we're going runway 32 now. $1,900 feet. Wait, did you say a left base for runway 32? Left downwind for 32. All right, we need to fly over the field first then. All right, we're going direct to the field, and then we'll just do a pattern. And what's the airport elevation? 1,100, 2,600 maybe. Since we're in a turboprop. All right, we'll do 1,500 AGL then. 2,600 feet descending for that. And it's right in front of us, 10 miles. Is it before or after the water? Okay, it's just east of the water. I think I kind of, maybe right around there. Maybe over there. Probably over here. All right, watch our speed. Are you going to restart the PC? Okay. I hope that fixes it. I was having a lot of multiplayer issues before this update. So far, so good for me, but it sounds like you guys are having issues. So that's a bummer. I think we can just safely turn off the FPS. It seems to be pretty much stuck at 60. We are kind of in the middle of nowhere, though. Jeff says sometimes you can figure out what's coming in future versions by reading the job postings. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're hiring for engine traffic, ATC, and autopilot improvements. Interesting. Autopilot.
Clear for takeoff 10928 Mike Foxtrot.
I wonder if some of those are for like the working title group. Actually, I don't know the working title. I think working title might not be considered part of a Microsoft though, right? I think they're just maybe contracted. But that's a cool hack, right? I know people do that for like Bungie and stuff when they want to know about like what's happening after Destiny 2 is over in a month because the new expansion's coming out, or what's up with that marathon game. Let's see what they're hiring for if they're still hiring.
Can I take off?
Autopilot programming, yeah. They have the working title team though, so I wonder if it's some specialty thing or what exactly it's for, since the stuff the working title team has done is so good already. Oh, what's up, Les? Working title does their own hiring. Yeah, I think they're like contracted, right? So it's kind of weird. I'm just wondering why Microsoft would be hiring people for autopilot when they have the working title guys. Maybe it's just a bandwidth thing. They need more people. Contracted first-party developer, yeah. Oh, they've had job postings for avionics since 2021.
371 Bravo Charlie, cleared for takeoff runway 14. Cleared for takeoff runway 14, Diamond, November 371.
Hey, Les, have you flown around in any of your favorite planes in the update yet? What do you think about the ground handling stuff? Or I guess more technically, it's the wind at the ground. The wind effects on the ground, I guess, is the more accurate thing right now. Not today, MU2. Wait, where are you, Delta? Looks like you're lining up for 1-4. They gave me 3-2, so I mean wind is calm. They gave me 3-2 for some reason, so I'm gonna enter the left downwind for 3-2 here. But this should be 1-4 right there. Yeah, 1-4. Windsock, actually, windsock we can see it right here. Looks like it's favoring 3-2, even though they said wind's calm. That looks like a very excited windsock. All right, there's 3-2. All right, 1500 AGL.
Meridian 63 Echo, winds 270.
All right, autopilot off.
Runway 32, clear to land.
Runway 32, clear to land, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, let's get fuel pumps on, ignition on. All right, 1 mile away. 1.5 almost. All right, airport elevation's 1100. Can't see it. All right, flaps full, pumps are on, ignition's on. I hold the world records for longest downwinds. Very shallow, 4 reds. It's I'm so low on the approach because of the new ground handling physics. 1 out of 5 stars. Beta. All right, yeah, 4 reds, I'm dead, 100%. Does that...
63 Echo, welcome to Ithaca. Contact ground on 121.8.
Over to ground 121.8, 63 Echo. All right, let me park and watch you guys. See some more buttery landings. That was all right, 190 was decent. Oh no, where am I? Oh, here we go. Oh, a couple of you guys are down already. All right, here comes FX in the Meridian. Butter time. So Les, we've been talking around this a bit, and thanks Jeff again for pointing all this out. So it seems like globally the wind changes at the ground, like on the ground, the way the wind affects every plane is a global change. So everybody flying is reporting in chat that they're getting smoother ground handling and landings and takeoffs in all sorts of planes they're flying, not just like the 172, the SR-22, and like the 2 FS Reborn planes and the Dukes. Like besides those, everybody's still saying that the ground handling is better. So it seems like the wind changes at the ground, the way they affect planes is a global change that everybody is experiencing in every plane. Which is, I had no idea until Jeff told me about it in chat. So, and I was focusing on flying like the Meridian and the Sting because I know that Rawl updated both of those for the new updates. And then the SR-22 got some updates by Asobo, and so did, of course, the 172. I think I think how it's working is I think only the 172 is using the new like soft tire physics thing, from what I can tell. I don't know if the FS Reborn planes are using that yet, so I'll have to figure that out and do some more research. But yeah, it's really nice. Like I'm not a real pilot, so I'm curious to see what real pilots think about the ground handling changes. It'll be interesting to see what the real world people think of it, if they think it's more accurate or not. But so far, it seems very nice. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked with it. Like that, I usually float quite a bit in the Meridian and have to nose it down a lot, but that felt a lot easier to land when I, was idle and just, yeah, dude, fire it up, Les. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you think. Like I wasn't using the beta either. I used the beta one time just to check out the 172. When they did the tire physics thing, I didn't realize it was the ground wind stuff was a global thing. So yeah, pretty amazing. Pretty stoked right now. Oh, the MU2. Is that Delta? It's down. It looks like it's like floating off the ground. The right wheel is like not on the ground or something. Vision jet on the way in. Never tried the beta at all. Yeah, I just loaded it up the first time just to check out the 172 because I was curious. I was looking for anything possible that could make me land a little better, and so I'm always looking for that, right? Every landing, I'm like, I suck. So anything that has improvements to ground handling, I'm like, I hope this is much easier for me, even if it's unrealistic. I want it. But yeah, I'm curious what the real pilots say about it once they get their once they try it out. The bird strike, yeah. Actually, the Meridian, they added bird strike. I still don't know what happens. I haven't had a bird strike yet, but I did turn it on here under the realism. Bird strikes. They have apparently it looks at the it looks at the ATIS or something. If the ATIS is reporting birds in the vicinity, then there's a percentage chance of bird strikes. GSD says if the values are set to better values, the ground handling is significantly changeable. So they just open up a bunch more things that can be changed by the developer, right? But it seems like, so there's more ground handling control that developers have. Yeah, the birds are ridiculous. Yeah, there's a ton of them. I like the add-on just because it makes it more interesting. But yeah, there are always like 20 birds at the runway thresholds at every runway. Corpo Meridian has landed. Is that the 850? That looks like the 850. Oh, that's a PC-12. So bad. Is that the model? Is that the Model 18? D18S? H-tail, is that what it's called? I'm just learning in real time here. Don't mind me. I gotta Google 50 things. A switch to turn off ground crew strikes. Turn on collisions with ground crew and vehicles. That'd be a disaster. Oh, GSE said if the devs do not set the new parameter, the Asobo, it'll use the default values. But it seems like, because we haven't had updates for all of these planes today, and I don't think these planes updated last week or the week before either. Like only a certain few had, right? Like the Meridian updated, the Dukes updated.
Downwind runway 15 will report 3 mile final movement.
All right, I didn't contact ground, so I think it was 121.9er. Let's try that. Just to close out my flight here. I'm gonna do another one though. I think we should hunt for some weather. This is the most fun I've had in the King Air. Nice. Ithaca Ground Meridian 63 Echo is clear of runway 32. Taxi to the FBO. Was it 3-2? Yeah, it was 3-2 because it was 1-4, right? Yeah, 3-2. Whoa. What was that stutter? Oh, it's rotor wash time. I think I'm on the wrong frequency. All right, forget it. We're just going to park. I will do the shutdown on this thing because it has all the state saving and stuff. I don't want to wreck anything here. Like I did right before we took off when the engine was smoking. I had no idea that it did that. I just peeled out there. Sim effects again. The you can burn rubber. I think it leaves those on the runway too when you land. Actually, I don't think it shows it for you guys though, right? I didn't notice any of them. Oh no, I hit the T key by accident. Uh-oh. Hold on. Whoa. I don't think I saw anyone else leave any rubber. No pushing. Sorry. Very excited to go find some weather. Yeah, the rotor wash is great. Yeah, it'll be cool to see it somewhere with some rain happening. Look, Crispy Lope. Wait, what the heck? Crispy Lope's in a 500. Wait, the model matching. It's not improved. we got a floating bonanza again, the classic. Someday. All right, let me get this thing shut down. Bleed air was off because we didn't need pressurization. Reset my trim. The flaps up, which I should have done earlier. Good. Parking brake. Oh, I left these on manual. Hopefully I didn't break anything. All right, good. Yeah, let's hunt some weather. 16 gigs downloading. The update was pretty quick. Sim update yeah, was it 15 or 16 gigs? But yeah, the update was not bad for me at least. I don't think it was bad for most people. People said they were surprised how fast it was, so they were worried that it didn't get updated. All right, feather message is there. Battery off. Trims are good, and yeah, I think everything is fine. All right, cool. Wait, why did I? Oh yeah, I shut this down because we're going to teleport to another airport. So let's go find some weather. All right, let's go hunting. Looks like the Midwest and the South were having some things happen. I guess, is this still the Midwest here? Probably not. We could do... Yeah, I think we should go up here. Like, there's some IFR here. We'll take off. Should we take... Yeah, we should take off from somewhere that's definitely in full IMC. We can do, like, IFR... Or, yeah, two fields reporting IFR, or even LIFR. So when you guys are taking off, we can see as many effects as possible on the runway. It could be fun. Bad weather, Isle of Man in the UK area. I am too scared to fly outside of the United States. I have a very American personality, which is, you know, there is no world outside of our borders, and I will only fly in the US. Actually, should we go? I'm just worried we're going to get another crazy approach in the UK. What was that one time somebody challenged me to do some approach and I did it, and it was like the craziest approach. I basically had to like dive and drive, and I barely made it. Oh, we probably don't have the weather data here, huh? Oh yeah, we have the field. We have the ATIS for everything though. Is this Isle of Man? Oh yeah, it is. Isle of Man to Manchester or something? Decimal versus dot, yeah, for sure. It does change terminology, yeah. They have like a different rule set for ICAO stuff over FAA rule set, I think. I don't think I've ever used it outside of the US though. But we could give it a shot. Yeah, we could do Isle of Man. Or maybe just these two. Manchester to Leeds or something. That approach was really cool, yeah. Motorcycle racing, yeah. I've seen that. That's the only thing I know about Isle of Man. Spicy weather in Altus, Oklahoma. I am curious if this... how different it is in the UK, though. They're going to say like flight level 060, and I'm going to be very confused. I mean, how far is... I mean, how long is a flight between two of these? Frankfurt? EDDF Frankfurt? All right, we're going international. Let's do it. Gate small, ramp. This is a gigantic airport though, right? We're gonna be taxiing for days. Oh no. The taxiing might take like 10 hours, but it does say it's raining, so that's good. That's really what we're looking for. I want to see the sim effects in the rain, so that's really what it's about. All right, ramp GA medium. I'm parking way up here in the northeast, near runway 25 center. Yeah, these look like all airliners on the satellite. So yeah, none of this really looks GA. These are all airliners, but all right. Cape Victor 121. All right, we have rain. All right, so let's use the route finder and find something within, you know, like 150 miles or so. Wait, what was it? EDD. I forgot the airport code already. Not EDDH, that's Hamburg. EDDF? Frankfurt? Yeah, okay. EDDF. There we go. All right, Delta, have a good one. Dusseldorf. See ya, Delta. All right, EDDF, and then here are within 150 miles. ETOU, heavy rain. ETOU. 9 nautical miles. Oh, no, not to there. Yeah, we're already at Frankfurt, so 150, maybe 200 miles. I can extend it a little further. 128. Off. Belgium, France. If we keep it in Germany. Saarbrücken. Is that a good one? 70. Oh, it's only 74 nautical miles. All right, minimum distance 100. Oh yeah, we got the rain going. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna feel way out of my element. Like Donnie. I'm really curious to hear the different AI voices here, though. I don't know anything about flying outside of the U.S. really with ATC. I know it's very similar with like there's a few changes, but like with decimal instead of point and stuff like that, and the flight levels are obviously lower than in the U.S. But procedure-wise, I don't really know any other differences. EDXW. 239 miles. Westerland. Okay, why not? Yeah, we can always use time acceleration. I will try not to take all day here. All right, we're going to do IFR obviously this time instead of VFR. So let me hop over to SimBrief. I started typing F. 46 Tango, M500, EDDF to EDXW. We'll just do 170 pound payload just for me as the pilot. And wow, okay, we got a route here. All right, we'll just go for it. And everything else is automatic. All right, let's get I'll get Volanta going too. All right, Cyber, take it easy, dude. Good to see you, man. Have a good night. Flight exceeds aircraft range. Really? Come on, Meridian. Our fuel deficit's only 24 pounds, and it does automatic, reserves and alternates, so we'll have extra fuel, so that's fine. I think 24 pound deficit will be okay. All right, 2 hours, an hour 30 in the air. Block time's about 2 hours. Let me copy paste this in the chat if you guys want the exact one, but if you're using SimBrief, you'll probably see the exact same thing. All right, let's bring out the tablet, get the weight going here. Import from SimBrief. Charts. All right, airport briefing charts. Oh my God, this is gigantic. Taxi chart overview. Yikes. Ooh, I don't like it. Okay. Taxi chart, and then we have a departure, right? We have the Meru 1 November. The taxi map is deep. Yeah, this is gonna take about an hour to taxi. So here we go. All right, Raccoon, take it easy, dude. Raccoon, thanks for the super chat today, dude. Really appreciate it. See you on the next stream. Sounds like we might have to do a stream tomorrow because the marketplace update is tomorrow instead of today. All right, the Meru 1 November departure. What are we getting ourselves into here? I'm out of my element. Meru N 9D. What is going on? Why is there a 1? Where's the 1 November? Oh no. Why is this a thing? This is horrible. There are so many departures. These are probably going to be for turbojets anyway, and I won't even be able to fly them. Is there a search function here? There's not a search. Try to get, say, intentions to give you a taxi route. So mattering the airport, it is possible it'll give us good taxiway. I'm not about to correct this myself with the taxi tuner. But if the Navigraph data is good, since this is such a big airport, there is a chance that they have the Navigraph data for the taxiways. Here it is right here. Oh, okay, the 1N RNAV departure. Okay, max 250. Okay, maybe we can fly this. So it's got maximum, so we're fine with that. We're not going to hit 220 knots. Okay, so that we got that. All right, let's go back to the ground chart, though. I wish there was like a simplified taxi chart. I guess this one might be fine. All right, we'll just start with these. Okay, let's go ahead and get the ground stuff done with. We have full fuel, 1 passenger. I did 170. Let's load instant. Okay, chocks and everything are off. Cabin comfort, we're not going to worry about. Maintenance. Let's see if it'll... Oh yeah, I think I couldn't do this before because the engine was on. Like you can't change this stuff while the engine is on, which makes sense. Oh, nope, it changed it again. Why? I don't know what's going on. I fill up the tire, it gets rid of it. Ask for a progressive taxi. Oh, that's a good idea. I haven't asked it. You wanted rain, I give you German dumpster fire of routing mayhem. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, we also got the rain, to be fair. So you did not fail. Oh, Underdog, are you gonna take off right now? This is what we're here for, is to see the effects. Okay, we have the normal like dirt happening right now. I don't know if there's... Yeah, maybe there's no rain. Maybe there are no rain effects when it comes to the rotor wash, just because... Yeah, it's just got a dirt rotor wash effect, or rotor downwash, whatever it's called. It probably doesn't show the water ones unless he's actually over a body of water. But supposedly, we should see... Like, on takeoff, we should see... water coming up, getting kicked up by the tires and stuff like that. Or on a fast taxi. Yeah, maybe not quite. But once we get ready, you know, it'll be about 45 minutes now. So those of you who make it that far, if you're still here with me, then maybe I can follow you for takeoff first, and we'll see if we can see anything. I don't know why I can't fill up the tires. Look at my left tire is so much lower than it. Oh no, that's the right tire over there. Yeah, I can't increase the. Do I have the chocks down or something? Let me try this. Chocks, then maintenance. Now, can I fill up the tires? No, it keeps resetting it. Wait, what? I don't know why this keeps happening. All right, I'm just gonna replace the tires. That'll do it. All right, tires are replaced. There. Ha. What now? Okay, everything else here says okay. All right, cool. Flight plan is set, and then we have our insane charts. Okay, this is intimidating. Battery on. All right, manual fuel pump, manual ignition, nav light, and start. Maybe it doesn't show for us. It is possible. I thought that most of the things with SimFX were multiplayer compatible. I might have to go through the settings to know for sure, but yeah, we'll find out, I guess. All right, 16 NGs, introduce fuel. And the auto start the light will just extinguish automatically. So as soon as it does that, that's kind of my cue that NGs are at 52. NGs at 40. 50, 51, 52. Looks like it's more like 55 it turns off. All right, generator, alternator, avionics, fuel pump auto, ignition, off. Luckily, it automatically puts in most of our route for us. We're going to have to put in the departure and arrival, though. Oh, man. The Maru 1 November. And it's anticipating 25 left. And then our arrival... Oh, we don't have an arrival. Okay, cool. All right, we're definitely taking off with nav mode with the SID. All right, let's get our frequencies. I'm just going to use the frequencies and say intentions instead of looking up yet another thing. So let's go grab the ATIS. I'm going to click that and say intentions. Post the flight plan. I will post it again. There you go, sir. You guys could also cheat just by putting in my name for your SimBrief setting. And just import it as if you're me. You could just put in Kip on the ground and just import my flight plan. But yeah, then you'd have to change it back to yours. All right, we are on the ATIS frequency and I'm not hearing anything yet. Let me reset the ATC. Reset say intentions.
And at 4700
there we go.
feet. Temperature 14. Dew point 14. QNH 1016. Arriving and departing runways 25 left, 25 center, 36, 25 right. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
It's in English.
Departures contact clearance.
American English sounding TTS.
035. Advise on initial contact. You have information Tango.
All right, we got Tango. Let's hear the winds real quick.
Information Tango. 0320 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10.
No.
Sky conditions.
What?
Broken at 6.
Wait, what ATIS? Oh, yeah, it does say Frankfurt. Wind calm. Visibility 10.
Temperature 14. Dew point 14. QNH 1016. Arriving and departing runways 25
There is no way the visibility is
10
right now. Are they joking?
Right. Visual approaches in use.
They're
Advise
trolling,
on
right?
Course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short
All right, let's go to
instruction.
clearance. All right, so for clearance, 10 meters, yeah. Clearance, we're expecting the Maru 1N departure. Okay, and then after that, let's see. We're gonna expect a squawk, of course. Center is 125355. That might be our departure frequency, and then maybe climb via the SID. And where are we going again? EDXW. Silt? It's called Silt? All right. Is it pronounced like Zilt? I have no idea. All right, let's try clearance. Frankfurt, clearance, November 6063 Echo. Like to pick up our IFR to Zwilt. You so need Active Sky to make weather match. And I think I'm going to have to try it then, yeah.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Frankfurt clearance.
Sounds American.
Tango is current. Cleared to Silt via the Maru 1, November departure, then as filed. Departure runway 25 left, initial climb to 4,000. Departure on 120.805, squawk 5555.
Oh, that's a nice squawk code. All right, cleared to the Silt Airport. We have information Tango. Cleared via the Meru 1 November departure, then as filed. Runway 25 left, climbed 4,000. Departure on 120.805, squawk 5555. Correction, 120.0805. Correction, departure on 120.805, squawk 5555. November 63 Echo. Decimal. I messed it up so many times. I'll be surprised if it says read back correct. There's
Meridian 63 Echo, read back correct. Expect runway
yeah,
25
okay.
left. Contact ground on 121.655.
And we'll expect runway 25 left, ground on 121.655, Meridian 6063 Echo. Yeah, they just sound American, right? So no German. Yeah, there's just no German. Maybe the ground controller will be different. I'm not sure. We'll find out in a second. All right, 121.655. And I'm gonna have to change my units here as well. All right, 655. And then let's go to our settings, PFD units in HPA. Okay. And QNH was 1016. All right, 1016 is set. They said runway 25 left, which is what we set up for. So we're good there. And squawk all fives. Transponder altitude code 5555. Climb and maintain is 4,000. I think they always give 4,000 everywhere. Okay, and then runway.
511 Hotel Alpha, proceed to holding point Bravo 2 via taxiway Charlie.
Proceeding to holding point Bravo 2 via Charlie Hawker.
Runway 25 left is 246 on the heading, but we're going to end up using nav mode as fast as we can because we have the SID. I say 246? 246. 25 left is 246. All right, 246, and then we're going to do heading plus nav. Flight level change 140.
Position Cherokee 315 X-ray Papa.
This taxi is going to be crazy. Okay, outside air temperature is 14. We're going to have pitot heat on. We're just going to watch for icing. Flight transition altitudes are different. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at the departure to see the transition altitude. So the Meru 1 November. Transition altitude's 5,000.
Area via hotel contacting ground on 121.9 Airbus 450 Alpha Bravo.
Yeah, initial climb to 4,000's a bug. Yeah. I think it's like everything says 4,000.
Gulfstream 671 Golf Sierra, hold short.
So the departure gives us contact Langan radar when advised by tower, which is on 120.155, which is different than what they gave us. They gave us 120.805. But I'm going to write Langan 120.155 in case they give us that. Okay, we do have information Tango, so we're good there. Radar required, that's all good. And noise abatement, and then let's look at the instructions. Initial clearance 5,000, but they gave us 4. And then runway 25 left. It has a bunch of waypoints, all of these waypoints. So we're turning all the way around here and then to Kupip, and then a sharp right turn. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna, once we depart, looks like we're making a left turn like almost right away. So we have nav mode ready for that. Yeah, and I mean, this looks like it matches. We're going a left turn, then to the south a bit, and then we'll go to the west to Kupip. That looks correct. All right, let's get our, for the scariest parts, let's get our taxi instructions here.
Holding short of runway 22.
Frankfurt ground meridian 6063 Echo, ready to taxi with information Tango. All right, here we go. I should have said progressive. Oh no, I forgot. RIP. It's going to take 20 minutes for it to generate the taxi instructions. It's so complicated.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Frankfurt ground. Taxi to runway 25 left via NLT-MTR.
What? NLT-MTR? Say instructions again for November 63 Echo. What? NLT-MTR?
Meridian 63 Echo, Frankfurt ground. Taxi to runway 25 left via NLT-MTR.
What does that mean? All the taxis. We are at like
Meridian 63 Echo, taxi to runway 25 left via NLT-MTR.
Does that mean November, Lima, Tango, Mike, Tango, Romeo to runway 25 left? Can you please clarify? 63 Echo. Frankfurt broke say intentions.
Meridian 63 Echo, taxi to runway 25 left via NLT-MTR.
Okay. All right. Taxi at our discretion. Meridian 63 Echo. Clear to taxi any way you want. I totally stole that idea from you, Brandon, just now in my response. Taxi at our discretion. They're so nice here in Germany. They just let you do whatever you want. Full clearance all the way to the runway, yeah. So, yeah, I have no idea what they intended to give us. But runway 25 left is like right in front of us. So we're just going to go here across and then go to 25 left. It's right here. I was trying to taxi with the chocks on. Don't mind me.
Blue Star 2112, Provo ground, cleared to Colorado Springs via the Provo 4 departure, then as filed. Climb and
looks like some of these are actually closed.
Expect flight level
right here, this one, but
0 minutes after departure.
If it's here, then we're going to use it. If we can visually see it.
Falcon 762, Foxtrot Romeo, continue taxi via taxiway Bravo, hold short of taxiway Echo.
Continuing taxi via Bravo, holding short of Echo, Falcon 762, Foxtrot Romeo.
I see a little bit of the effect already from the back of the plane, and just a little bit. All right, we're gonna go up this way, turn left.
Cleared to Colorado Springs via Provo 4 departure, and then a filed climb to flight level 8,000. Correction, climb to 8,000 feet. Expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure.
All right, they didn't give us any hold short or anything, so we're just going for it.
Blue Star 1-2, read back, correct. Expect runway 31. Report ready for push and start.
Vegas ground, spur wing 612, clear the runway at Alpha 3, request taxi to the gate.
Oh, taxiway's bumpy. Wonderful. That's okay, I got crash damage off. We're good.
Las Vegas ground, taxi to parking via Alpha 5, cross runway 8 left, then Bravo, Charlie, Quebec 1, Quebec 1, yellow, north. Have a good day.
Yellow? Yellow north? What is going on?
Terminal ground, good evening, Skyhawk 730.
Are we supposed to go left here and then right for 25 left?
Whiskey. Clear our East General Aviation.
Is this the center runway or is this another taxiway?
Taxi parking Alpha 5, cross 8 left, then Bravo, Charlie, Quebec 1, Quebec 1, yellow north. Have a good day. Sterling 1-2.
Let me turn off the beta mode and go a little faster to see if we can get any of the effects going while we're taxiing. Yeah, just a little bit. Oh yeah, there you go. I can kind of see it kicking up the water. Just a little bit. It's pretty subtle. You know, we're going pretty slow.
Taxi for departure, please.
Where's the hold short? Was it way back there? I think I missed it. This is the runway right here.
Stingray, November 239 Alpha, Zulu.
Is this
St.
the
Louis
hold
ground,
short?
Sierra. Contact tower on
I either missed it or I have no idea. I think it must have been way back there. All right, this is just gonna have to work for us. All right, I don't think they gave us a tower frequency, did they? No, we have the tower frequency and say intentions, and then our departure is gonna be 120805. Okay. Frankfurt Tower, Meridian 6063 Echo, holding short runway 25 left, ready for departure, IFR. All right, so they're gonna give us like climb via the SID maybe. I don't know, they gave us 4,000.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Frankfurt Tower, winds calm,
Flaps
runway
and rudder.
25 left, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, there are no accents at all. Runway 25 left, clear for takeoff, Meridian 6063 Echo. All right, pitot heat on. Manual, landing and strobe, taxi off. Flaps are set, and we are good. I want to watch you guys if somebody's here. Oh yeah, there are a few of you guys. If you're going to take off, I'll see if we can see the effects from you guys while you take off in the rain. And then I will try to catch up. Let's see it. I mean, I think we're supposed to see certain effects in multiplayer and AI traffic, so... Alright, looks like Underdog's going for it. Dude, there are lights on that, Is that a TBM? Is that another Meridian? It's a PC-12. Anything? Anything? I'm not seeing any effects. Oh no, the water! Commodore, no! Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, right? Yeah, nothing. Maybe it's not wet enough? Oh, Corpo's here flying by too. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything.
Diamond Tree 71 Bravo
Huh.
Charlie traffic is a Cessna on a
All right. Well, I think we'll see it for us. Hopefully. Let's see how it goes.
Diamond Tree 71 Bravo Charlie.
I mean, the rain effects look great. I think these are just the stock rain effects, though, right? Or are these? I don't know if these are sim effects. I don't think they are.
730 Alpha Delta, Portland, Troutdale Tower, winds calm, runway 7, cleared.
All right. Power is set. 70 knots.
Runway 7, clear
80 knots.
730 Alpha Delta.
85. Gear up.
Skyline 422 Alpha Mike, cleared for takeoff, runway tree flying
115 or higher, flaps up.
Cleared for takeoff, runway tree flying straight out, Skyline 422 Alpha Mike.
Trim, trim, trim.
Warrior Tree 71 Bravo Charlie, hold short of runway 09, awaiting further clearance. Holding short of runway 09.
All right, autopilot nav mode is on, climbing via the SID. All right, let's get fuel pumps to auto, ignition to auto. And ready to change over.
3 Echo, contact departure on 120.805.
And no accents. Over to departure 120.805, meridian 63 Echo. All right, 128.05 is in. There's our left turn. 4,000 is our current restriction. And we're on the Meru 1 November. Departure meridian 6063 Echo, 2,400 climbing 4,000. Meru 1 November departure. So should I say like 2.6 climbing 4 or something? Like I don't know if the phraseology is any different.
6063 Echo, Langen radar identified.
Identified. Okay.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Langen radar, climb and maintain flight level 070.
Climb and maintain flight level 070, meridian 63 Echo. That does not sound very German, does it? All right, 070, so 7,000 feet. That's weird to say. I didn't go third person. I'm horrible. We didn't even see any of the effects. I think also like it just depends on the plane. I don't know if, yeah, okay. Some heat blur might be missing. Dynamic quality. Maybe I should just leave it on quality. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how many of them are good for GA planes either, or if it's like really just an airliner thing that we'll see the crazy effects. Like maybe the engines aren't powerful enough. I don't know if the rain on the windshield was stock or not, but it looked really good.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Langen radar on 120.155.
Over to Langen radar on 120.155, meridian 63 Echo. Okay, I did write that one down, Langen radar, 120.155. Langen radar, November 6063 Echo, 6,000, climbing 7,000, Meru 1 November, departure. All right, 3 degrees outside.
6063 Echo, Langen radar. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, I guess we're going to 7,000 still. We're going to DF 161, then a right turn, and then we're going to have a 90-degree turn to the right after Kupip. Lights are all still on. Are we in real time right now, too? I think we are? No. Oh, there we go. There's real time. Maxima said, to get the effects to work across multiplayer is a significant challenge. Oh, it's not officially in the current SDK. So is only the rotor wash, is rotor wash maybe the only one that appears then? I think they do specifically call that one out as like multiplayer compatible.
Visual approach runway 9 report 3 mile final.
Yeah. It says on AI/multiplayer helicopters, and then we have contrails, right? Oh, this section, okay. So that's why, okay. Just my misunderstanding. So all of this stuff, all these effects only apply to my plane. And I think these might need to be filled green to be enabled for the plane you're flying. Oh, conditions required. Engine on a high altitude, right, for contrails, of course. Thrust on rain. Rain or snow, high engine power. So I just didn't go third person. Oh, and it shows surface wetness as well. So there's a certain percentage until it'll show, I guess. Okay, so the only things in multiplayer you get are contrails and the rotor wash.
3 Echo, Langen radar. Climb and maintain flight level 170.
Airspeed.
Climb and maintain flight level 170, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, 170.
3 Echo, Langen radar. Climb and maintain flight level 170.
Climb and maintain flight level 170, Meridian 63 Echo. I already said it, man. 170. All right, there we go. Oh, and do I need standard QNH already? When do you use standard QNH in... I mean, if the flight levels start at... here they started at 5,000. Does that mean I should be in standard over 5,000 feet? Starting at 5,000 feet? All right, 140 and whoops, throttle. It does, okay, yeah. What's weird is when I hit B, wait, a 1017 is standard, isn't it? Let me double check just by hitting the standard button here. Standard. 1017, yeah, okay. That is so out of my element. Yeah, I saw the flight level on the departure chart. It just seems so weird to change to standard over at 5,000 feet. I am not used to it. All right, here comes Cupip. Are you seeing at 9,000? Oh yeah, I was just looking at. I should probably, we're at 1 degree Celsius, -2 right now. So yeah, I'll get the prop heat on. And I'll leave the surface in the windshield for now until we see the icing. Usually don't need the boots. But we can see the ice accumulate on the leading edges. Gotta get this brightness under control. I don't know if there's a knob for it. I think I have to dive into the settings to change. Oh no, we can't do it all up here. Okay. I almost never fly at nighttime too, so I almost never need to touch these.
Boeing 737.
Maintaining altitude traffic in sight, Piper Tree 45 Charlie.
Beautiful. Looks like as dark as it goes with these switches. That's better though. Transition altitude 5,000. Oh yeah, 5,000 across Germany. All right, we have
63 Echo. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Meridian 63 Echo. I don't know what I'm expecting for the voices. All right, there's our windshield icing. Let's get anti-ice on. And we'll keep an eye on our leading edges here for the boots. All right, 180. GPS unit. Yeah, it does have auto brightness in the settings. I'm being lazy and not going into it. It's under menu here. Yeah, they're on auto, and then you can override them if you want. This isn't too bad at oh, it's 1013. So when I hit B on my keyboard, like in the United States, if I hit B, it'll change it to 2992. So here, when I hit B, it's not changing it. Oh, maybe it's just because it doesn't know the flight level, right? So I have to do it manually. Maybe it's not smart enough to know, like, oh, you're in Germany, it's 5,000 feet. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Les. Yeah, 1013. 1017 didn't sound right. Entire world B is for 18K. Okay, got it, got it. That makes sense. This is quite the scenic flight. What I'm used to. All right, let's get this up. And we're not using Beyond ATC today. There we go. And fix the colors, please, Volanta. Thank you. Beautiful. How is my face off again? What's going on? 127.625, Meridian 63 Echo. Let me check who they said to contact. It's still Langen radar. Okay. Langen radar, Meridian 6063 Echo, flight level 140, climbing flight level 180.
Meridian 6063
We
Echo.
got a little bit here.
Langen radar. Good morning.
Yeah, none of these guys sound particularly German. All right, let's get the surface de-ice going. Oh, it just instantly disappears. We get the cool animation of the boots and stuff, but the ice itself just boop, it's gone. All right, well, I guess that was enough. We're in the clear now. Yeah, the B key. Never get that high in the 172, yeah. You know, if you're still in the 172, and I don't know if you're just flying it because you don't want to fly anything else, or if you're not comfortable flying anything else yet, but I think the Grand Caravan is like a really nice little step up. I mean, it's a much bigger plane, but it's still single engine. Since it's a turboprop, it's kind of easier to fly. You don't have to deal with leaning the mixture since it's like fuel injected goodness. And then you also can fly higher. I think you can go to 20,000 feet maybe in the Grand Caravan. And if you're doing any kind of career mode mod stuff, then you can have more passengers and more payload. And it also has a G1000, so you'll be pretty familiar with it. The autopilot's external, like it is in the Meridian, like this. You have like the Garmin autopilot
Meridian
above it, like this.
6063 Echo, Langen radar. Climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb and maintain flight level 220, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, 220. Oh, you're one of the 172 mod devs. WB Sim. Have I used that one? Is that considered like the realism mod? I don't usually mod my planes with performance ones, but I know there are a lot of them that exist. That's cool though. You live in the Cessna 172 24/7. Got it. Got it. That's awesome. All right, we are now... Wait, this is not to scale, so maybe we're going to tab them. But we're off scale for the map.
Maintain flight level 410. Climbing to flight level 410, Hawaiian 104.
81 degrees inside. A little bit warm. Cabin altitude's 3,500 almost.
Lufthansa 421 heavy climb and maintain flight level 370.
That's cool. We're hearing Lufthansa traffic. That's neat.
Lufthansa 421 heavy.
All right, we just need to kick it back. Oh no, I've messed up all the pillows. That's fine. Just need a little break. I think a lot of what we're hearing too is chatter, which I don't know if they have the regional accents and global different accents for the chatter. I think it maybe it's still limited to like British English and American English. I have a feeling Beyond ATC might have more accents available. I'm not sure.
November 672, Bravo Charlie climb and maintain 10,000. Climbing to 10,000, November 672, Bravo Charlie.
All right. Once we get up to, let's see, they didn't tell us to expect a certain altitude. Let me see what it said in SimBrief real quick. 27. Okay, 27,000 in SimBrief. How do I keep messing up my face at the top of the screen? What am I doing? I swear I never move it. I broke something. Oh wow.
American 880 descend via the star transition to approach at 134.9er.
Alright, I think I'm gonna use time acceleration once we get up. Maybe we'll get to OCD unchecked, yeah. Oh, GSD says official word, or Maximus says official word from Say Intentions. German accent's not done. Got it, got it.
Direct to Blanc intersection, southwest 912.
I assume they have like UK, like British English. You do, I only fly in the US, so I never notice it. Very sheltered.
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb and maintain flight level 270, Meridian 63 Echo. Alright, 270. Once we get up to cruise, I'll get the power set and then time excel for a bit. This is a long flight. Thanks for asking, Maxima. Yeah, I don't know if they have like an official list somewhere of what they support. Speak German to ATC and they reply in German? You think Say Intentions would reply in German? Center, hallo, wie viel Uhr ist es?
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Ich habe eine Frage für dich. I don't think it works, dude. Get Swiss to speak German for them? Yeah, it doesn't I don't think it understands.
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Nein, aber ich habe eine Frage. Haben Sie die Zeit, bitte? Is it der, die, or das? Wie spät ist es? Yeah, I don't think it understands German. Trying to dust off my high school German. All right. They told us just 270 again.
FedEx 687.
Oh, it didn't send my other message.
Maintain flight level 260.
Descending to flight
I'm gonna try to
level
type
260,
it.
FedEx
Ich habe
687
ein...
Heavy.
Is it eine Frage? F-R-A-G-E. And I said, haben Sie die Zeit? Z-E-I-T, bitte? I'm typing it to see if it understands it.
Meridian 63 Echo 627 AM.
Oh, it replied in English. So right, no, I have a question. Do you have the time, please? And I said 6:27 a.m. but I had to type it because it's trying to translate it into spoken English. Wait, can I change my language? I think there are languages somewhere in the settings, right? No, maybe not. Yeah, input speech. Yeah, sorry. There is. I have to change my input speech in the settings to German. Input speech German. Okay. Entschuldigung, haben Sie die Zeit bitte für November 606 3 A? Let's see if that works. I don't know how to say echo in German. I think you just say echo. Is it November? 2 is that what he said? Danke. 6-3 echo. It's so hard to translate. 6-3 echo. November 6-3 echo. This is too hard.
Meridian 63 Echo, gern geschehen.
It's speaking. I don't know what they said. It said gern geschehen. Oh, you just change your input language and now they're responding in German. That's so cool. Start speaking German late at night. That's really cool. It sounds pretty good, actually. It said 5-8. What else can we do to make it more complicated? I mean, we have failures turned on, so that's not... that's not one of the...
446 Sierra Papa, remain outside of Bravo airspace. Contact approach on 123.45.
I'm not going to fly the Zeppelin.
3.45, Cirrus 446 Sierra Papa.
Yeah, it's in Meridian Zextri Echo. That's really cool.
Course at 133.
Taking all the randomness. We're gonna have to speed it up though. We're almost at flight level 270, so once we get up there. Ask for tourism info. And I don't know many phrases in German. I might have to switch back to English. I wish they had, like, the accent sounds good when he speaks in German, so I guess it's just a matter of time before we'll hear them with the accents. But yeah, you just, I've totally forgot about that. They have, it says 14 different languages. So you can change it and have it speak in different languages, even though the, you know, they're going to be speaking in English most of the time. I guess like certain regional airports, like I've heard on, you know, like documentaries on YouTube and stuff, and, you know, unfortunately, like disaster videos and stuff where you hear them speaking in their local language, even though it's, you know, a flight. Sometimes you'll hear that in certain countries, I guess. Which is cool. I wonder if it'll do that eventually, and you have to like tell them that you don't speak Spanish or German or whatever, and it's like, oh, okay. Like,
10 Bravo, Mike cleared to climb 10,000, resume on navigation.
Climbing to 10,000, resuming own navigation.
Ooh, kind of choppy here. Kind of choppy.
Runway 18 right via the Hilde 1 Alpha arrival. Thank you.
All right. 700 feet to go. I'm not sure if we're going to be out of the clouds here. Maybe we can go up 2,000 feet more. Almost out of it. What's up, Rory? Wondering if you know Spad Next. I do not, and I don't know if Les is in the chat still, but I'm pretty sure he's like a Spad Next expert and has like a bunch of videos on it. I always see him helping people in Discord. But I have never used it myself. Oh, we are breaking out a little bit. We still have 300 feet to go. Maybe we'll get it a little bit better. Yes. Oh my God, the frame rate is dead though. What is going on? We're losing it. It's so choppy right now. All right, leveling off at flight level 270. Spad Next. I think it's a way to like use the flight sim APIs to bind certain controllers and things to issue to trigger commands that you can't set a shortcut to in the native options. So it's like opening up a ton of commands and stuff. Like for example, there's nothing that lets you change the course knob programmatically or through a shortcut or any controller. So you need something. I think Spad Next gives you access to all that stuff, so you can bind something to this and like build your own autopilot controls or whatever.
American 225 climb and maintain flight level.
It's mainly for like people that want that deep level access into the sim, I think.
American 225.
And I'm not sure if software like Real Sim Gear, for example, like they have a knob for the course, and I think it works. So I think they're using something like that to get to those deeper level settings, you know, that you can't get to normally through the normal options. So I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Could be wrong.
Climb and maintain 1000.
Yeah, this looks so good right now. It took a while to get up here, but it's awesome. Do the clouds look better? I don't know. I think we might just be in a really awesome spot right now. So they look great. I think they look the same to me. I don't know that they said they made any improvements to them. Let me look at the release notes. I think I still have them up. Now, the only mention of the word cloud is for cloud gaming. This is kind of awesome, though. I've never tried Xbox cloud gaming, but I guess now you can use touch and gyro controls. I wonder if eventually they'll let people use yokes and stuff like that, because I'm pretty sure you're limited to using just the Xbox controller or something. That'd be perfect for the Phoenix. Yeah, can't assign anything to the autopilot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what SPAD is for. Oh, I can see my contrail now. We're at a high enough altitude. I don't think I see any of your guys' contrails. Are you guys ahead of me? Yeah. Yeah, this looks awesome. There's like another high level of clouds, another higher layer above us still. It's a pretty good altitude they picked. Dude, those taxi instructions were hilarious. Taxi to 25 left via NLTMTR. What? All right, I'm gonna go and do a double speed, sim rate 2. Because this is a long flight, 254 miles. Let's actually go 4x speed. And it anticipated 3-2 for our arrival runway. So there's an ILS with one initial approach fix. I'll just put that in for now. And we'll get rid of the en route airport. All right, there we go. 35 minutes top of descent. I got a KLM flight on chatter. Oh, I do see a contrail in front of me now. Loki, I just flew through your contrail. Does the contrail look better than it did? It's not as flat as it was before, right? It looks a lot better. Look at this. It's like a stream. That looks so much better. I mean, we just tried this on Tuesday. All of you guys have really flat, really opaque contrails. This one's like very light looking. It's like wispy. I don't know how well that comes through on the stream, but that looks a lot better. So maybe these got improved graphically, like with Sim Update 15 as well. Is it a little flat? I can't tell. Oh, it is still flat. I can kind of see it. Wait, let me hop over here like this. Oh, it is still flat. It looks better though. I mean, maybe it's just a... Yeah, it's still flat. It's still just like... it's still like paper thin. The contrails are part of the SimFX by Parallel 42. It's like a $25 add-on. Multiplayer-wise, it'll show AI and multiplayer contrails. And then it'll also show, what we were looking at earlier today was the rotor wash. And then for your plane, it matters which plane you have, but there's all these different ones. Oh, so it's showing when it's active too. So right now it is rendering my contrail. You can see it back there. Right back here. So that's flashing to let us know. Oh, that's us. 128.76 Meridian 63 Echo. I think you said Bremen, right? Whoa. Commodore. See ya. Bremen radar, Meridian 6063 Echo, flight level 270. Forgot I was at 4x speed. I thought you were flying towards me for a second.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Bremen radar. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, 22 minutes now to top a descent, but we're in 4x speed. I'll turn it back to 1x once we get to like 5 minutes. All right, we do not have an arrival procedure. Our last waypoint is Old Dip and then direct to Silt, which is the airport. And then on charts, I have the taxiway diagram already here. Silt or is it? S is normally pronounced as a Z, right? Is it Zilt? Zilt? Zilt Tower. It's at sea level, basically. ATIS 118.4. I'll put that in the standby. 118.4. And get COM 2 turned on. Alright, TOD 18 minutes. Oh, Silt is an island. Nice. I did no research, we just randomly picked it, so that's a nice little surprise. And we're expecting runway 32. Pappy's on the right side of the runway. Three, 2, and then GA parking's on the west side over here. So it looks like after we land, assuming we stay on 3-2, we'll exit here onto Charlie, then take Delta to GA parking on the west side of the field. And then tower frequency is right up there, 119750. I mean, decimal. Kevin Costner has a house there. Such random trivia. It has a Michelin star restaurant and Kevin Costner has a house there. Amazing food. I've only been to Germany once. I think, yeah, just once. I was in Berlin for like a day and a half, I think. Not enough time to like really explore anything or really remember anything other than we stayed in a hotel in Berlin for 2 nights and it was raining the whole time. Probably not the best time of year we were there. It was just kind of like a pit stop. All right, 11 minutes. Still at 4x speed. And then we're expecting the ILS for runway 32. I guess I should get that chart pinned as well. All right, approach ILS runway 32. There's only a couple of charts. You gotta love it. It's insane going out of somewhere like Frankfurt. Just the list of possible, just all the lists of all the charts that are available is just insane. I'm sure you get used to it, of course, but it's just, yeah. I fly at tiny airports all the time. Much different. I wonder if we can turn off our prop heat up here. What's our temperature? -40. It has a 40-kilometer sandy beach. Yeah, I want to go. Oh, yeah. Look at this island. The shape of it is so cool. Okay. There's like several islands here. Okay, so runway 32. Initial approach fix, old dip. Yeah, that was our last waypoint in the original flight plan, was old dip, and that happens to be the initial approach fix of the ILS for 32. All right, and then we have localizer is 111.5. That's set here. And it has DME, so let's get our DME set down here. And cross old dip at 3,000. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it looks like we're responsible for our descent from... Wait, what is... Hold on. Silta waypoint is here, and we don't get... Until the outer marker, we don't get the glide slope? Glide slope intercept at 1,200 feet. Okay, so it looks like we're going to use VNAV until we get down to that outer marker waypoint there. DME 4.1. So we have the FAF here. That's the last thing we have is the FAF. So we can only use VNAV to get down to 3,000 feet. All right, I'm going to turn on real time. We're about at our top of descent. All right, 1x. There we go. We're back. That saved us a good 25 minutes. 20 minutes of time or so. Who are we on with? Is it Bergen radar? Bremen, sorry, Bremen radar. Bremen radar, November 6063 Echoes ready for descent.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Bremen radar on 127.675. Meridian 63 Echo, descend and maintain 6,000.
All right, descend and maintain 6,000, Meridian 63 Echo. I wonder if they're still going to make us... All right, start the descent, flight level change.
Meridian 63 Echo, maintain 6,000.
Maintain 6,000, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, this is going to take forever to get the selected altitude down. Oh, there's acceleration now. What? Is that new? Oh, bam, 6,000. All right. When did that happen? Sweet. You love to see it. All right, we're going to use flight level change and 180 knots. A nice 22 knot tailwind right now. Flight level change for this plane, the best for descents. All right, maybe give a little more power. We don't need to descend at 3,000 feet per minute though. Though it's going to nose up a little bit. We're at 300 knots, 3 times 5, 1,500 feet per minute. Maybe try to get 1,600 feet per minute. All right, there's 15, 14. Pull out the power. There we go, about 600 pounds on the torque. 1,700. All right, there we go. Prop brake on the I don't really know what prop brake is, so I can't answer that.
Expect the ILS runway 32 approach into Letham via the Old Dip arrival. Just a heads up, IFR approaches are still a work in progress right now, so they might not work quite right. We're improving things.
The breathing
daily, but,
sounds.
Expect a bit of a bumpy arrival.
All right, we'll expect ILS runway 32 via Old Dip, Meridian 63 Echo. He was getting all breathy. Did you hear that? New say intentions update. Controllers now breathe into the microphone more than usual. It's kind of cool, actually. Oh, negative prop thrust. I mean, there's a beta mode if I want to reduce the pitch of the prop.
Meridian
I can flip it into
Echo,
beta mode.
descend and maintain flight level 160.
Oh, okay. Descend and maintain flight level 160, Meridian 63 Echo. Yeah, I mean, I can put it into beta mode, but I don't know if you're supposed to do that in flight. Like, I've only ever used it on the ground for taxiing. So, I don't know the answer to whether that should be used in flight. Like, when I'm actually off the ground. I never actually thought to use that. I just stick to using flight level change mode and keep my speed up and just maximize my rate of descent by pulling the throttle out. Oh, you can in the 930. I had no idea. Yeah, I've never ever tried it or read about it, so I have to add that to my list of things to learn about. I had no idea. I think the only thing I've tried that in was like the double ender. The Godfriend's double ender is this like hilarious experimental push-pull kind of two-prop push-pull thing that's amazing at like bush flying, and you can reverse one of the props in it.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000, Meridian 63 Echo. It's weird, there's no acceleration when I do this, which is fine, I guess, because I'm dragging it. But if I use my shortcut on my throttle here and spin it, spinning my encoder, it does start jumping 1,000 at a time. That might be a change with the sim itself and not necessarily this plane. Not sure. All right, and after Betos, we're at Old Dip. It's just pretty much a straight in for runway 32. So we have the ILS. We're not on a heading right now. We're just direct Betos, and then after that we'll have Old Dip, which they told us to expect. We can get down to 3,000 with our VNAV, but then ultimately we want to get down to 1,200 by the outer marker, which is DME 4.1. We have that tuned. We have the DME set down here. And then for our speeds, it's 168 for our gear and flaps 1. Yeah, 168 gear down. All right. Cabin altitude's decreasing. All right, we'll just need the ATIS, which I still have tuned, but we haven't heard it yet. Let me double check that frequency. 118.4. 118.4 is active. Let's flip-flop it again just to see if it wakes up. COM 2. What's up, Dave? Good to hear your soothing radio voice again. I wish I had a radio voice. You know who does? I don't know how many other streamers you guys watch, but and outside of Flight Sim, that guy Pirate Software, that guy Thor, who's like blowing up on YouTube and everything. Super cool guy. Like, I am a nerd like him. Maybe less of a nerd than him, but I appreciate his nerdiness. That guy has a voice for radio, man. It's crazy. Maybe I need to bump the low EQ to maximum so it gets all super boomy. Appreciate that though, Dave. Maybe someday. I'm trying to figure out, maybe I can use a camera in the future and protect my identity by pulling a Dr. Disrespect level costume and just wearing like aviators and some sort of wig or hat or something. Then I can have the camera on, but not be concerned with privacy and stuff like that. Maybe that's an option. But then one day, one of my landings is going to be so hard, the wig's going to fly off, the glasses will fall off, and then all will be revealed. Get plastic surgery. Oh, I've done that already. In preparation. Oh, he sounds nervous, Underdog? Yeah, yeah. And I keep forgetting to go back here. Everyone needs a little nip and tuck. I did on my nose for... I had this, like, crazy medical problem with my nose that I didn't even know was an issue until I went to an ENT for something unrelated, and they were like, you need septoplasty. They're like, you need to get a nose job or you're going to have extreme difficulty breathing as you age. And I was like, what? And then probably a year or two after that, I started having issues sleeping. I was just like having nightmares, basically, thinking I was like suffocating over and over. I don't think it was a sleep apnea thing. Like I did a sleep test and all that stuff, but basically they were like, yeah, you have like these 3 major medical problems with your nose. So I was like, all right. And I already had a very, let's say, unique. I had a nose. I had a schnoz, 100%. I grew to love it on myself, but then yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna miss it. So yeah, let's fix it. It was great. But since yeah, I had to. It was insane. I had to get 2 surgeries. Yeah, I got a custom nose out of it. Yeah, it's much better looking than the old one, that's for sure. But I did it because of the sleeping issues. But yeah, I had never had surgery before. And the surgeon who I went to was like, you know, one of the best I could find in LA. And the guy basically said he's seen maybe 2 noses like mine in his entire career of like 30 plus years or whatever it was. So I'm like a one in a million situation, I guess. I was like, great. It took a total of like 13 hours of surgery to fix it under 2 procedures. It was crazy. Compliment or an insult? Yeah. I don't know which one it is, but he did a great job. I'm very happy. Literally, after I got out, after I recovered, I mean, like instantly, I was sleeping perfectly. Like it was great. It was night and day, and it's incredible. But yeah, I'm a big fan, man. Big fan of the what they can do with surgery. It's pretty incredible. 1 in a million nose. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have that 1 in a million nose anymore. It's a good thing. I don't know if it changed my voice, actually. Like a friend of mine, I think, recently said that, I don't know if they like didn't tell me, because it was, how many years ago was it? 5 years ago was the first one, and 4 years ago was the second one. 2019 and 2020. You know what they say about a man with a big nose? Big nostrils. But I think a friend of mine recently was chatting with me about it again. He was like, your voice changed when you got it. I was like, did it? But nobody else agreed, so I'm not sure that it did. Maybe I should go in for another one and actually get a radio voice. Can you modify my nose to give me a super deep radio voice? Like, nah, you can't do that with a nose. It's gonna make you sound stuffy. Sorry. Your dreams are over. All right, still on the descent, 13,000. Oh, we're only at 900 feet per minute right now. Let me pull back. We're getting into this thicker air. Maybe it's slowing us down. Our tailwind is quite a bit less. -8. Is it -8 or +8? -8 outside still. But no signs of icing. We're not flying through anything, which is nice. All right, we are direct to Beto still, and then we're going to turn left slightly for Old Dip. That's our initial approach fix, and we're going to want to get down to 3,000, but then continue our descent down to 1,200 from there to intercept the glide slope. And we're going to need the ATIS, but we still don't hear it yet. We're still 21 miles. No, 30. We're still 30 miles from Old Dip. Can I change this to cumulative? I should probably do that. I don't know if I can actually change that in the settings. I think I was looking for that the other day. nautical feet. There's no leg to leg versus cumulative setting, right? What? Dog, what are you doing? The puppy ran into the bathroom behind me and just barked and then ran out of the bath. There's nothing in there. Yeah, I don't think the G1000 has that, or maybe it just... I don't know where... I want these to show like the cumulative distance here so I can see exactly how far we are total from our current position to each waypoint, but I don't know that that's a thing. Not sure. Jeff, $10 bribe to beta the prop and watch the airspeed. We'll buy you a new plane. Okay, so the I'll try it. You didn't have to send me $10 for it, but I appreciate it, Jeff. The one thing is that as soon as I bring this down to idle, it's gonna start giving me the gear down warning. But we can give it a shot.
Check gear.
Okay, the warning went away as soon as I flipped the beta button.
Check gear.
Oh, nope, it's still going. All right, we're at 3,500 feet per minute right now.
Check gear.
Yeah, it's pulling the nose up. Yeah? I guess that's doing what we intend. Yeah, as I'm reducing the pitch by using beta mode. Wait. Oh no. Sorry, it's not going. I'm wrong. Sorry. No, it's not working.
Check.
Yeah, sorry. The throttle's animating forward. We're adding thrust.
Check gear.
So yeah, it doesn't let me. I'm flipping the beta switch on my that I have that forces beta mode, and it does not let me pull it back into beta mode. Whoa, look at it. Oh.
Check.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to stop messing with it now. It doesn't look like it wants me to do it.
Check.
I can kind of force it by holding the mouse, but yeah. Probably not an intended thing in this plane. But that's cool you can do it in the 930. I'm just curious if it's something like a normal operation thing. You know, if you're meant to be able to do it, or if it's just like a fun test pilot maneuver to pull. All right, we still don't have the ATIS. 18 miles from Old Dip. And, oh, we're still 30 miles out. 39 miles distance to go. Thanks again, Jeff. Thanks for the $10. Appreciate that, dude. Maybe it's not modeled. Works in real life. Oh, you're talking about real life?
Prop and watch airspeed. We'll buy you a new plane if you crash.
So wait, are you saying you've done it in the TBM in the real world? Is that what you're saying, or you meant in the sim? I just assume you meant in the sim because I don't touch real airplanes at all. I'm too scared. Got to protect my nose, you know. Oh, you were watching a short high level flight on YouTube TBM. The pilot was talking about it as a speed break. Got it. Interesting. I didn't even consider the possibility of using beta range in the air. I thought it was just a silly thing to do in the double ender just because it's like an experimental prototype type like fun plane in the sim. So yeah, I never considered that. All right, well, we leveled off at 6,000. And our next top of descent's coming up in a minute, but they haven't told us what to do yet. Hopefully they'll give us descent to 3,000 soon, or even 1,200. Getting the speed back up. Cabin altitude still going down. We're at 2170. And I think the airport's on this little sliver of an island right there. Let's see, there's like, oh no, it's not. It's past, think it's past this one. Yeah, it must be way out here. All right, Tyler, have a good night, dude. Thanks again for the super chat earlier, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out so long, too. Hope to see you on the next one. I'll probably do another one tomorrow, which I usually don't do them on Fridays, but we didn't get a new marketplace update today. It doesn't come out till tomorrow. So I usually every Thursday I check the marketplace and buy some stuff and try it out. So I'll see what happens with the marketplace tomorrow. If there's anything worth buying, I'll definitely do a stream, like if there's a new plane to try or something. If the marketplace offerings are kind of meh, then I might not be on. But yeah, if there's anything decent, I'll take a look during the day and see. And I'll probably be on again tomorrow. But worst case, I'll be on Saturday for the group flight. Find somewhere pretty to fly. Is the music on? It is. Sometimes I have some quieter songs in there now. Turn it up a little bit. You got your wife's iPad? Dozed off, came back, and you're still on. What's up, Fish? I'm recognizing you. I will not ignore you ever again. Alright, we're not hearing from them yet. We're almost at Old Dip. We're supposed to be down to 3,000 feet by then, aren't we? Yeah, we're supposed to be... Oh, no, 3,000 at Silta. Okay. So we got 7... How many miles between Silta and Old Dip? Old Dip is here, and then we start descending to 3,000 by the time we get to Silta. We will see. Within flying distance, the Verpal. Oh, Verpal headquarters. Yes. I don't need a new. I don't need a new stick. I got the Verpal, but I actually did pull out the little hex for it and tighten it to try the dead stick thing, and it's actually pretty easy to do. It's quick, 2 quick adjustments.
XW007. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 32 approach.
All right, clear direct XW007, descend and maintain 3,000 by Old Dip, and we're clear to ILS runway 32, Meridian 6063 Echo. I didn't say until established, but we're going to go ahead and do heading mode. Actually, we'll wait till we make this turn, then we'll switch over to green needles. Let me turn on bearing. Nav 1 and there, Nav 1 bearing. It's not green yet, so we do not have it, but we can descend and maintain 3,000. All right, down to 3,000, and then we'll need to get down. I mean, maybe we'll get the glide slope early, but I think isn't it usually like kind of sketchy to get the glide slope too far out? It says to get the glide slope at 1,200 feet when we cross the outer marker, 4.1 DME. We're at 22.5 DME right now. Get the extension tube, mount it lower. Yeah, extension tube sounds kind of nice. I have
information golf.
I have like the small mounts right now. They're like
Westerland
at desk height.
SYLT Airport. Information golf. 0420 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, no cloud detected. Temperature 11. Dew point 11. QNH 1018. Arriving and departing runways 6. 32. Visual.
All right, 1018.
Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following.
All right, we got information golf. QNH is set 1018, 4,200 feet, descending 3,000. We're gonna need the tower frequency soon. 11975. All right, towers in standby. 3,000 feet is flashing. And we're going to want to continue the descent. Let's go to vertical speed mode. And they said once established, so I'm going to do heading mode now. Actually, we're not. No, we're just going to do nav mode with approach on, but we're still waiting for the ILS. Wait, we have DME. Bearing 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't think we can't get green needles yet, right? Oh, there we go. No, we do have it. We do have vocalizer. Oh, now it's green. It doesn't turn green until we switch. Okay. Right. It was identified with the letters, so we were good. All right, glide slope's above us, and we should continue our descent to 1200.
Tower on 119.75.
Over to tower 119.75 meridian 63 Echo. See ya. All right, we're going over to tower. Silt tower. And then what is ground gonna be? Not on this chart. All right, that's fine. Silt tower meridian 6063 Echo ILS 32. All right, glide slopes enunciated. Localizer. We're already established on the localizer.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Lethem Tower, wind 230 at 7. Runway 32, cleared to land.
Nice. Runway 32, clear to land. Meridian 63 Echo. All right, let's get fuel pumps and ignition on. Landing lights back on. Whoops. 3,000 feet, and we can descend down to 1,200. 155 knots. What is that times 5? 750. So 700 to 800 feet per minute. Runway is right in front of us. All right, so we're gonna descend 1,200 until we get to 4.1 DME, which is the outer marker, and that's where we're supposed to grab the glide slope at 1,200 feet. So we got the altitude selector at 1,200, 3-degree angle of descent, roughly. All right, let's get our go around. Well, our heading is set. Our go around is climbing. Where's the go around? Missed approach mandatory 3,000. On course 321. Okay. Cross old dip at 3,000. All right, so we climbed at 3,000. So once we get the glide slope, we'll set our selected to 3,000.
2905.
Warrior Tree 71 Bravo, Charlie, enter right base, runway 27.
Right base, runway 27 for Warrior Tree 71 Bravo, Charlie.
Oh, I don't think I should have descended right. Silta 3,000. Oh no, but we have the glide slope here, but then it says glide slope at 1,200. Oh, it's just a reference. We should have just stayed at 3,000, right? I think I could have just stayed at 3,000 to grab it, and it's just, I think this is just a reference telling us that when we are at 4.1 DME, we should be at 1,200 feet.
Lima Charlie, turn left heading 295 vectors for the ILS runway 12 approach.
Yeah, I didn't have to be descending yet, because we're just crossing Silta right now. I should be at 3,000 feet right now. Rip. Alright, but we can set our selected altitude to 3,000 because we're stopping our descent. Glide slope is on, we're just waiting for that. What's up, Steve?
KLM 665, Schiphol Tower, report Bravo at 1,000 feet.
Oh, hey, that sounded German, didn't it? What is wrong with my face at the top? I think what's happening is the left side of the screen is not the same width as the right side anymore. I gotta dive into CSS.
Citation November 4 Tree, Mike Whiskey, contact ground on frequency 121.6.
Is it because it's not all uppercase anymore? Oh, that's why. There we go, I fixed it.
November 4 Tree, Mike Whiskey.
Oh, nope, that's not it. Rip. I'm wrong.
71 Bravo, Charlie, make right traffic, runway 29, report midfield.
I gotta force the left and right side of that to be the same. It's messing with the design. Okay, here comes the glide slope. We're gonna get gear down and flaps 1.
Warrior Tree 71 Bravo, Charlie, make right traffic, runway 21.
Alright, they already gave us a clear to land, so we'll take a look at the ground frequency. Maybe we'll just wait. We're on short final, no reason. Alright, and we got fuel pumps and ignition set. Our trims are allowed. Flaps are 10 right now. 150 knots, we can do 20 degrees. There's 150, 20 degrees. DME 4.6. And we got 3,000 set for go around.
Tijuana Tower, contact departure on 119.4.
That's the outer marker we're hearing right now. Alright, winds 4 knots from the left, but winds were reported calm. Alright, we're going to go for a 50 foot per minute landing rate. I think I got 90. Was 90? No, I got like 190. All right, let's go for 150 feet per minute. We can probably do better. We'll see. I didn't even check our minimums. RA's at 700 right now though. 231.
X-ray cleared for takeoff, runway 22.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 22. Skyhawk 542 Alpha X-ray.
Hope Tower, Southwest.
All right, autopilot's off. Yaw damper's off. Slow down and get our last notch of flaps in. DME is 2.1. 1.4 to the threshold. All right, flaps full. One white on the pappies on the right. Adding power or too low. 99 knots.
Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2, hold short of runway 27, awaiting further instructions.
Holding short of runway.
All right, 2 white, 2 red.
64 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
400 feet per minute, pulling out a little throttle. 32, 96 knots. Idle. Oh no, keep the nose down. $88 feet per minute. Let's go. Feel so young when I say let's go. All right, beta mode.
For Warrior Tree 71 Bravo Charlie.
All right, we got to keep rolling to the end here and turn left onto turn off left onto Charlie. This is another runway. We're not turning left there. Predict. Oh, that would be funny to have a prediction bot. All right, we need to keep going here. Turn left onto Charlie. All right, should be Charlie on the left right here. Beta mode's back on.
3 Echo, welcome to Lethem. Taxi to parking at your discretion, and yeah, just monitor this frequency.
Oh, nice. All right, taxi at our discretion, and we'll stay on this frequency. Meridian 63 Echo. We made it. Yes, you guys are still coming in. All right, let me stop here. Oh no, I missed Crispy. Where's the airport? Sorry, Crispy, I missed your touchdown. We're in a country other than the United States, and it's weird. Party at Costner's house? Yes. All right, FX coming in. In the Duke. In the Turbine Duke? Yes. Looks like the Turbine. Bring it in. Bring it in. Oh, you're landing on 2-2? Oh, yeah. Wait, are you using say intentions, or are you using BATC? Winds are calm. Beautiful landings are going to happen all around. 88 feet per minute. It's almost too low. I hope in Flight Sim 2024 we get to see all of the configuration per plane, like who's got their gear out, lights on, all those statuses. All right, Underdog. Who's going to make it first, Loki or Underdog? Underdog's in the TBM 850, I think. Loki's in an unknown type. Would say intentions slowly adapts to you. Oh, BATC, you have to adapt to the ATC.
Lima Charlie, winds 110
Yeah.
at 5. Runway 12, cleared to land.
I mean, they're just yeah, they're just different, and yeah, I like I kind of like the vibe of Say Intentions better because it is using AI for every single little interaction, and it can kind of riff on it, and make it up itself, which is kind of makes it more interesting. But
83 Lima Charlie, winds calm.
Beyond
Runway 12,
ATC
cleared
is
to land.
I feel like it's like the one everybody will have, and if they can, they'll use Say Intentions if they can afford it here and there. But I love that BATC is affordable for everybody. Like it's great to have one that everybody can just grab at $30. It's great. We don't need two all AI ATC softwares that both have monthly subscriptions. Like it's great that they're so different that most people can get one, and if you want to spring for the other, you can get it. Like it would suck if they were both the same. Like there's actually a choice to make, you know, or I don't even know if it's a choice, but there's, I think it's a no-brainer to get Beyond ATC. It is worth the $30. Just do the one-time fee. You don't have to buy the premium things if you don't want to anymore. And then Say Intentions is like, if you can splurge for it, or maybe you just splurge every month here and there when you can as a treat to yourself. It's a lot of fun. BATC UK female is a winner. Yeah, I've been using the UK female voice too, actually. You miss a VR window. Oh, the VR window, yeah. At least you have the button, that fire action 1 button you can do. So you can hit a button so you don't have to like tab out or anything. It'll choose the first option for like, you know, ready for pushback or ready for departure.
Hotel Charlie, November X-ray, Bankstown Tower, winds 160 at 8, runway 11 left, cleared for takeoff. We are on 11 right.
Loki's on the way in. Loki, what are you in? We have no plane type designator.
Charlie, November X-ray, Bankstown Tower, winds 160 at 8, runway 11 left, cleared for takeoff.
This runway doesn't even have any 1,000 feet markers on it at all.
Honda Jet Delta Juliet, Vigra Tower, cleared to NO. After takeoff, fly runway heading until reaching 5500, then proceed on course. Runway 6, wind 060 at 11. N883, Lima Charlie, welcome to Miami. Contact ground
I didn't
on
even taxi.
132.375.
11 left, clear for takeoff, November X-ray.
Charlie, November X-ray, winds 160 at 8, runway 11 left, cleared for takeoff.
I was gonna gun it on the dirt to see if there's any new effects, but I don't think they're. I think these are just gonna be the stock Sobo effects on the dirt. Oops, I'm in beta mode still.
132.375, Charlie.
We already had. Oh, you guys are all over there, huh? Where am I going? I'm being a jerk. Okay, Loki's coming in 800 feet. BATC does not have a Janet. Yeah. That is true. Wind still looks calm according to the windsock. What plane is he in? Something fast, it feels like. I don't know what you're in. Look at that center line. I think I may have even mistakenly touched the center line tonight, which is a big no-no. Accidental center line usage. Oops, I didn't turn the fuel pumps off. Pitot heat off. No after landing checklists.
Bravo Charlie, make a right turn heading 180 traffic at your 9 o'clock, 1 mile altitude.
9 o'clock.
Right turn to 180.
Oh man, that was a lot of flying today. I mean, I feel like we put it through its paces. Everybody seems to it seems, I don't know, it seems to be great for everybody. The ground handling changes. Oh, you're in the TBM?
Departure. Starting November 3.
Wait, am I not in beta mode? Oh, I'm not in beta mode. Whoops. I was using the throttle a bunch and I wasn't in beta mode, so I was just like gunning it.
The Juliet, is there any squawk code for me?
All right, beta mode is off now. I see Commodore still on his way in. All right, let me do the shut off checklist here.
No squawk code assigned.
Off, pull, off. There we go.
On the Juliet, the Juliet, thank you.
Beautiful. Total time of flight, 6 minutes and 19 seconds. What? From Santa Barbara? In the Cirrus SR-22... What? What is going on with the logbook? SR-22, 6-minute flight. All right. If you say so. That's how my logbook is so low. It's because of the ground physics. They're always jacked. I never really look at it. I guess I could just turn it off where it doesn't show the logbook. I know that's an option. Oh no, wait, I need this to get the chocks on. Get that door open. We made it. Unload instant. All right, Commodore, no pressure. He's at 1,200 feet. PC 12. Looks like he's on maybe the ILS for 3-2 as well.
Diamond Tree 71 Bravo.
Where's that windsock?
To land runway 27, caution birds on final.
Cleared to land runway.
The windsock is very unexcited. You might even have a couple knot headwind. Great stream flights today. Thanks, dude. It was super fun. Thanks for hanging out for so long. We did a 5-hour stream today. I think it's warranted for such a big update. I mean, the ground handling is incredible. I'm really happy with the update, and it's only going to get better as more developers implement those tire physics. As far as I know, still it's just. I actually am curious. I'll have to look back at the release notes that Rawl posted for the Meridian and the Sting. I'm not sure if they use the new tire physics or not. It sounds like maybe he just tweaked some of those parameters that were now exposed for the ground handling. So maybe that's it. Maybe the tire physics will come later. But it's pretty exciting. All the planes I flew, I flew the Sting, the Duke, and the Meridian today. And the Sting, I was just flying it too fast. Oh, we got a crab going here. Little crab on the PC-12. Look at that super slow rate of descent, though. It's going to be super butter. Mega butter.
Mooney 824 Foxtrot Delta, enter right base, runway 27. Right
that
base,
looked so soft. I bet that was definitely under 100 feet per minute.
Skyhawk 505 Alpha Mike, extend downwind I, we'll call your base. Roger, extending downwind Skyhawk 505 Alpha Mike.
I'm pretty, oh, you were worried it was going to break your sim? So far, so good. I haven't had any multiplayer issues today either, which is nice. I'm hoping it stays that way. I don't know. Wait, did Cyber fix his? I don't know if Cyber gave an update after he rebooted or not. It's the German butter, the higher fat content. Heck yeah. Need to fly in Germany more often, I guess. All right, let me grab a few screenshots here. I don't know what's going on with this Airbus right here. Or whatever. What's the P-38? But you are doing a wheelie here, Corpo. I don't know what is going on here. I mean, it looks impressive. I'm just a little concerned for your safety. The wheels are just in the ground. To take one with and without.
Warrior Tree 71 Bravo Charlie, make
the
right
big
traffic.
boy.
Runway 21 cleared for takeoff.
So much for wheel alignment to ground, yeah.
Runway 21, Warrior Tree 71 Bravo Charlie.
The Pilatus has arrived. I think I need to add more clouds for this to be a good screenshot, though.
Honda Jet, Delta Juliet, holding short runway 06, ready for departure.
Hey, that's not too bad of a screenshot. This might be one of the better ways to do it, actually. I'm so bad at taking the group screenshots.
Diamond Tree 71 Bravo Charlie, traffic is a Cessna on a 2-mile final caution wake turbulence.
Acknowledge Diamond Tree 71 Bravo Charlie.
All right, dudes. It's been really fun. Nice long stream. Yeah, I feel like we covered quite a bit. I didn't... I don't know if I like exhaustively went through the release notes, but we definitely put the landings through their paces.
Left to 270, contacting departure, Diamond Tree 71.
All right, Dave, have a good one. All right, everybody. I'll probably, if the marketplace looks like it's got some interesting stuff tomorrow, I'll stream again tomorrow night. I'll check the marketplace during the day though, so yeah, we'll see. If there's some fun stuff to try, then I'll definitely stream again tomorrow. Otherwise, at the worst, I'll see you guys on Saturday for a group flight. If you have any suggestions, you can throw them in the Discord. Would definitely appreciate it. Where did we fly last time? We did Papua New Guinea again last time because the new that new pack came out. But all right, dudes, it's been fun. I will see you guys either tomorrow or on Saturday. I'll see you on the Discord in the meantime. Jeff, thanks for the super chat. Mountain, who's in the other room, thanks for the 5 gifted. And Based again, Hugh, Tyler, and Swedish Guy, thanks for the super chats today, guys. I super appreciate it. All right, dudes. I'll see you guys in a day or two. Have a great rest of your night or day. Appreciate you guys hanging out. See you next time. And Jeff, thanks for all the info on the update, dude. I feel like I understand it a lot better now. And I'm even more stoked about it because of all that info. Every plane is better. All right, guys. Good night. I'll see you guys soon. See you tomorrow or Saturday. All right. I said all that. All right. I'm just repeating myself now. All right. See ya.
Start 2112, Colorado Springs Tower, wind 310 at 16, runway 31, clear to land.
I gotta eat dinner and then I'll go to bed. 10:30 dinner. All right, Jewel, take it easy.